Fuck you and your mother.
We got a hell of a show tonight. So much show. So much fucking show.
I'm not gonna put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
So my Twitter, I'm gonna let people know, not on the main YouTube channel. Hold on, here's the guy now. What's funny? Come on the show, man. Discuss your take. It would be interesting. I'm actually live right now. I would. It's so amazing. I give people a platform. I guess essentially feeding. Not the most of them aren't trolls, but occasionally I'm like, hey man, come on the show if you have an issue, and they never take me up on it, ever, not once. They're just all Amish. That's the problem. No technology. Silly me. How did I not know? It's not even Sips. I'm giving you a platform to tell me why you think either you disagree with me, or you think I'm a piece of shit, or you think I'm a cock, or you think I'm trying to indoctrinate children. Actually, I did grab coffee, Trippy. How are you? Like, so come on and tell me how. Never. Not a fucking one of them. I'll give Greg credit. Craig credit. I can't say two C's today. Yeah, I'll send him a link. So let me see. Oh, look, his profile pic is someone I believe with blackface. Wait, I gave it to the wrong person. I gave it to the wrong person. So there's a lot of people ever since I called out Melanie Mac that are trying to get me in a whole bunch of gotcha moments. Where I, like during COVID, where Matt Walsh was trying to say, oh, look, all these doctors are doing nothing but twerking. Remember that TikTok video, which I think ended up being staged anyway? And I was like, hey, Matt Walsh, why don't you go die for COVID then if it's not that big a deal? Go ahead. It's like, oh, see, you said that about Matt Walsh, so everything you said about Melanie Mac is null and void. I want you to come on and tell me how that even is remotely the same. So I was saying this before. Yeah. So Twitter, yeah, I'm going to get political on there. Here, of course, it's kind of unavoidable at this point. I'm a commentator, and 90% of what's going on that I'm interested in discussing is political. It's just how it is right now. You know? Yes, I would love to kiss your brown eye. Here's $5 because I'm that tickled TV is tickled. Are you tickled, Rich? I am thoroughly tickled. I did not get to see, I was visiting my daughter today. I didn't get to see the Xbox showcase, and from what I hear, it wasn't really anything to miss. Wow, I'm shocked. Are we gonna, I don't even think we need a film, because these are all TikTok videos, dude. They're shorts. He just has a bunch of them. Wow, it sucked. No way, BMC. Congratulations to you. Know what? Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you for being a member. I mean, and the thing about it is, it didn't even start with politics. I wasn't looking for, contrary to what Melanie Mac's saying, but know how much you would trust out of her mouth anyway. DJ Leaves, thank Jeeves. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. It's like people don't even, they're not even putting the mask on. It's not even politics. They're not even like, yeah, fuck human decency. My book says these people should die. Church burnt to the ground, warning shot. Like, that's, how is that political? How is that? Where's the politics? Let me know. I disagree with homosexuality. That's great, but you're a judge, juror, and executioner? You know, I like, that shit makes me lose my mind. You know, and I'm not going to talk about it. For what? What am I going to discuss then? You know, just Phil? I'll literally just become Review Phil USA? Phil, if we're going to go into Phil, because for some reason everyone wants Phil. I'm not going to put a video on him, though. Yes, you get a...
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Look here! Look, listen!
You're having Phil withdrawals. Is Phil didn't plan anything out. Like, I personally, and this is speculation, think he was trying to save his relationship with Pandalee. That's why he moved out to Washington. That's why I think he was in a rush to sell his other place. I always say, Phil, unless you were living in Kensington or Broadway in Newburgh, that's another great place to live. You had no, like, you were fine, bro. You were A-okay. I wish I owned a place that not only that I owned it, that I didn't have to worry about shit and minimal maintenance. You were working from home, dude. You were living the fucking dream. And hey, Fred. Richie, you're ready for death to piss and moan and call you Rich Bonell in the comments for the 20. Let him call me Rich Bonell. Fill us up, Dad. That's kind of weird. Tommy's going back to school. Good for you. BMC. Congratulations on losing 40 pounds. Actually, what I have tonight, I had a salmon salad. And like, I had that the other day too. Can't eat too much fish though because of fucking mercury, but I jerk off on it. No, I use soy sauce instead of the dressing. So there's like no calories in it. Anyway, we'll wait till 500. I know I'm earlier than usual, so it's not usually the time people tune in. Yep. Well, salmon on a salad. Well, they actually have like salmon salad, like tuna salad, like where you use mayonnaise and shit. But this was grilled salmon on a salad. It was a Mexican Cobb salad, but I don't use the dressing they gave me because that's what fucking kills you. I use soy sauce instead. I lost 120 pounds in January when I kicked a girlfriend to the curb. That's good. Yes, salmon prepared like tuna salad is fucking amazing if it doesn't have a strong fish taste. Has to be like fresh. I know I told you about the soy sauce on the salad. Because someone brought up something about weight, so I'm saying what I ate for dinner. Would you like me to say I ate something? You know what I had? I had a burger with bacon and fucking cheddar cheese on it. There you go. There you go. I had that. With a side of bird breasts. Did I mention that I put soy sauce on my salad? Yeah, if you're making salmon like tuna salad, you gotta. What is Phil? Baby, don't burst me. Don't burst me no more. So, turkey loaf salad. Ew. Raspberry vinaigrette's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not too damn much, Kryzen. It's been a day. It's gonna be a week. Adam said sorry. Yeah, okay. I'll hold my breath. So Phil blocked both my accounts. Kind of glad because I now have no incentive to watch his streams. Congrats, Phil. Yet another person who now only watches detractors. That tickled burrito. That's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't understand. Like, people are gonna say dumb shit here. That's gonna probably piss me off. But it's very, very, very rare. You need to be on another level for me to block you. We've seen a couple examples recently, unfortunately. But I don't babysit my fucking chat. Fuck out of here with that noise. Super cool to catch you live again, Rich. Why did I say it like that? That was creepy. Gonna have to try that soy sauce. Well, it depends on the meat. You know, even on the chicken that I got from them, it was good. There's some shit it may taste disgusting with, so don't. It's not like a cure-all instead of having a fattening dressing. It depends. So it could probably taste like ass, I'm sure, on certain salads. I sometimes like oil and vinegar too. Why am I talking? I'm like Phil talking about his day off, whatever. But we're talking about dressing. Oil and vinegar is okay. I mean, if I didn't give a fuck, the stuff I really like is like the chunky ass blue cheese dressing. That, like, just smelling it makes you gain 2 pounds. Just got home from celebrating my 31st birthday today. It felt like 5 minutes ago I was 31. And Sawyer streaming. Perfect way to end the day. Happy birthday to you, Freedom Tower Studios. Can I get the Exposed song, please, Dad? Yes, you can get the Exposed song. I shit, showered, and shaved. I have a small penis. What I will do...
What is up, ladies and gentlemen?
I'll lower it.
I am completely pissed.
So I can
was
play
gonna
it
write
in
a
the
script for
background
this
while
video.
talking.
Why am I still getting hate?
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Scares here. And so from now on, I'm going to report the news. Let's go inside the stories.
Exposed, exposed, exposed.
Does your penis look bigger after you shave, though?
Exposed, 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 exposed.
I'm just kind of taking a glance of all the videos from Quantum.
You are exposed.
Heartbroken.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed.
I mean, his channel is called What No Contact Did to Me.
Expose you. Exposed, 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 exposed.
I have so much to say right now. Okay. Remind me to play this song again, because this is... First off, so basically you're letting the... I know I said this before. You're letting the world know you have a restraining order. But this is also manipulative. He should... Look at how this woman destroyed me. Look at what she did to me. Look at how broken I am. Oh, it's so creepy. It's creepy that you think it's a good idea to say that you have a restraining order publicly. I mean, I think it's public anyway, but to have it like, hi guys, I have a restraining order put against me. Don't mind me. What the fuck? Oh no, I missed the Xbox showcase. What am I gonna do? It's I've been eating clean again, thank fuck. stress over various things kind of makes you lose focus on that easily and quickly. But I kind of smack myself across the face to wake up. But it's not even about, oh, I need to be less fat. It's like you just wake up and feel better. You shit less. You have more energy. So it's like, wow, I miss feeling this good. Was it worth it for extra food? Nah, let's stop going down this route again. Let's turn back. And it's worth it, man. You know? I do again. And I did for quite a long time. I mean, I didn't go down to the extreme that I was when I was 420 pounds. See, motherfuckers, like, think that, all right, I'm not slender, so I must eat absolutely horrible. It's not necessarily, it's obviously overeating. You'll never see a fat person in a concentration camp except for the guards. But it doesn't always necessarily mean that someone's eating flat out shit. That is a gross misconception. Like when I was at my biggest, I was way bigger than this. When I was at my biggest, everyone thought I went to like fucking McDonald's every day. I'm like, no, I eat pizza, but I'll go to fucking McDonald's. It's all about calories, dude. There was a perfect example. I know I've said this before. A lot of you've heard it since everyone's called me out for repeating things. Ask people. Crap gamers hairy nipples because you know they're hairy. It's about moderation. And it's not even just moderation. A calorie is a fucking calorie. Obviously, foods have more vitamins and like having a salad is... Hold on though, because it's kind of the point I'm making. Ask people, what has more calories? 1,000-calorie burger from McDonald's or 1,000-calorie salad? And guarantee you everyone will say the burger. And it's like, but there are 1,000. A calorie is a fucking calorie is a fucking calorie. It doesn't matter where it comes from, you know. I watched some 30 crap gamers hairy nipples with a mullet. He's MAGA, isn't he? Oh. No shit. Like, keep that fucking same energy, bird. Anyway, I'm already losing my mind. I watched some 30 minutes of the Microsoft show. Most games were CG trailers or in-game cinematics. I say that about they all do it, dude. I would say, maybe I'm wrong, but it's from memory, Nintendo's the least egregious where they show gameplay. Or gameplay. But gameplay nonetheless, like with the 80,000 farm simulators that they have for the Switch. Don't get me wrong, Switch is banging third-party support, but it's slowed down recently because the hardware is just beyond outdated. So who's ready for some Tickle Television? Let me make sure I change the scene because I never do. So this is, first off, insane that he would do this, but he is insane. And secondly, it's manipulative. He's basically saying, look how this woman ruined me. That's why I'm so pissed off and passionate about it. Yes, I did.
You tell him you love him, but then leave. So did you really even love him? Or did you just love the fact he gave you affection and attention? Why did you mentally drain him? When you could have just left him alone. He cared for you and you threw him away. I don't get why you people always drag him down. It just teaches him.
Why is he acting like a 14-year-old girl that broke up with their first boyfriend? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Do you really want to hurt me? In my attempt to lose weight, I've learned to eat calorie-dense foods. Example, a bowl of grapes is less calories, but will keep you full over chips, even if it's the same amount of calories, because it expands your stomach more 100%. See, for a fat fuck, I do know a lot about nutrition, which makes it more inexcusable that I haven't lost all the weight yet. But life happens, and I'm an idiot. Goddamn, first 10 seconds are already unhinged, and this is the first video. So get your popcorn or whatever, get your edibles, get a stiff drink, because we got a long way to go.
Him that no one in the
I'd like to be like I would say realistically, without losing my fucking mind, and like a 220. Where I should be is 190, but I would be happy with 220. Yeah, boobies. I need those in my face. Did I say that out loud? I'm just friends with some women here, but as much as I say stupid shit here, they can vouch for me. Am I ever a fucking weirdo in a DM? That's the difference. If you joke around, it's different. There was someone I was talking. She's like, she talks to me, but she's like, yeah, the reason why I say DMs freak me out is because she's like, I used to get a DM multiple times a day from random dudes sending out dick pics. Why do you do that? Why? Stop. Does that get anybody laid? Someone explain it to me. I don't care if you have the most perfect penis on the planet. I have never talked to a woman. I'm not saying like friends. They're like, they're like, I never want a dick pic. Like, I love dick, but I don't want a dick pic. I'll see it when it's time to see it. Tofu is not an acceptable alternative to KY jelly. I'm sure I never even thought of that. That's weird. Like, have you tried this? Are you a food fucker like my friend who literally fucked a cheese sandwich? Not going into the story again. I've already been repeating myself tonight. Fuck you. Just what'll get you laid is just talking. Don't endure like this idiot.
Congratulations.
The Xbox showcase was actually amazing. You know, not to be dismissive of your super chat, but because I'm just annoyed. AMD, can you release fucking drivers for the iGPU in your 7000 series chips, the 780M, so I could properly benchmark stuff? I don't know how there's reviews of the shit. There are reviews up. I've tried to talk to people. No one has given me where are you getting your drivers? Because the current drivers that are in there actually make the new chip, which I know is not the chip's fault. It just doesn't have the proper drivers yet. I might be stoned. Oh, here we go. I'm talking about it. Damn it. But these like ultra beta alpha drivers, it makes it run worse than the 680M. I can't benchmark anything until I have the fucking goddamn cocksucking fucking drivers. That is why Linus Tech Tips is more successful than me. But I can't. Like, I have the 2S. You've made hardware improvements. I like how they now have like cushions for the triggers so they don't just like tap down. And I hear the 7840U, I think that's the chip that's in there, with the RDNA 3 graphics, is a fucking monster. I just can't benchmark it properly. If I put out a video now, it would not represent the product and its true capabilities. What the fuck do I do? And it's not Aya's fault. It's not their fault. You know? Why am I letting drivers stress me out so much? That people wonder why politics get me riled up. Outdated drivers make me want to like fucking shit out of my chair. Bursting breasts, you were calling me. I will pick up. Not right this second, but I will pick up. The boy from Home Alone got a trip to Neverland for his pick. He sends it, so it does work. What works? Michael Jackson's penis? What are you talking about? I'm going to bed. Good night. I put a comment in the suggestion box of a Bass Pro Shops on a date with my now ex-wife. The suggestion box went away after that. That's interesting.
This big world will ever love someone like him. He becomes heartless and selfish, and all for the cost to want to feel something again. He
Yeah, it's okay. Normal at this point. What? No, it's not okay.
overthinks and leaves his friends behind, then immediately regrets it. He does stupid things in the fear of being left first again.
He has the mentality of like a teenager. It's really weird.
Look, Rich, put an entire meal in my ass. Start with the salad, then the cheeseburger. Finish with some brownie batter and some ropes. Turn my hairy meat tunnel into a 3-course dinner.
Can I put a meatloaf in there? Can it fit a meatloaf? If it can, then I'm in. What are we at right now? If we hit 350 by 8:30, we're at 65.80 right now. I'll stay on till 2. There you go. 350 by 8:30. Stay on till 7 a.m. How about absolutely fucking not ever? No, wait, someone Trippy Savage. AI, I'm assuming Trippy Savage. So, unless it's like life-changing, I could pay off my house in one fell swoop kind of money. 0% chance that will ever happen.
couldn't even say anything without you just ghosting him after you told him it won't work out. In this world, it's just him, he says. But in reality, he just wants someone to spend the night, to enjoy him, to give him affection. But then they all end up being dry and then leaving. Why did you hurt him? You tell him you love.
Why are you... You made this video, Quantum. Why are you referring to yourself in third person? Oh, that's so weird. He needs help so seriously. Like, I know I've said this before and it's obvious, but like, this is like... I don't even know. It's that... What is it? It's their loss. Nah, bro, this was the person I was supposed to marry. Person you were supposed to marry, you did marry him. they don't even make sense. They don't even...
People that suffer in silence tend to be the ones that play games all day, have the kindest of kind souls, and will make sure you're okay even when they are at rock bottom. So always look out for everyone. Even if they seem okay, you could save a life. People that suffer in... I know it kills you that you will probably never get an apology from them, so I will be the one to apologize to you. I'm sorry they didn't see how precious your heart is.
Yo, this is like some trippy shit. I went through a divorce, and I'll be honest, I did this stuff to make my ex feel bad for me. It never works. Yes, you learned a lesson. Best thing you can do is act like you don't care that they left. No, I think that's the other extreme, but just go on with your life and talk behind the scenes and do what you need to do to heal. Don't act like a disgruntled teenage girl when you're a 30-something-year-old fucking man. Like, literally.
This is your life now.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry you feel deceived for who they pretended to be. I'm sorry.
Yo, where do you get this AI voice from? Because it's a banger.
Sorry you had to beg for the bare minimum. I'm sorry they...
Jeffrey, I missed your StreamLabs. My apologies. As someone that does this for a living, it's calories in versus calories out. Yes, you have to have a calorie deficit. It takes 3,500 calories of deficit for your maintenance calories to burn 1 pound of fat, regardless if you eat more carbs, fats, or protein. Yep, you have to be in a calorie deficit. Divorce was the best decision I never made. Ah, so you got divorced. They chose it, but you were glad it happened.
Manipulated you into thinking you were the problem. You never deserved any of that because you genuinely loved them.
Yo, I have to find that AI voice, dude. It's like on another level. The worst pain is having no contact with the person you're still in love with, who at one point in time sent you text that would make your heart melt. God, it's so cringy. And now you can only love them in silence from a distance, slowly being forced to close a chapter you never wanted to end. That was more cringy than the Bud Light woman's bulge acceptance stance. It's 5 seconds. It's just the text.
I wish I had the power to ignore you like you ignore me. I will never forget the moment I realized I loved you.
This is like a fucked up soap opera. Oh God. Yo. These are the extreme right dudes. Keep in mind what I just said. These are the ones that think they're alpha males. This is like the most beta cuck shit ever. Ever. We are literally, we are watching Quantum TV lose his mind over his wife. Does that, the audience can tell you, does that explain everything? Am I not telling him anything? And to be quite honest with you, I don't know what the fuck we're watching either. Dating culture honestly pisses me off at times. People seem to be treat dating partners like bottles on a shelf. I'd rather be a loser playing video games all day than live a set. It's like you gotta put like a resume. I just don't care enough. Like, even when women are interested, probably, you know, I have other things on my mind. I've bailed. Because it's like a job. I have other shit to worry about. I know I sound like fucking really black-pilled right now, but yeah, I was supposed to go on a date with someone. It's like, I don't like, no, I'm good. Because it's just too tiring. Like, I got other shit. I'd rather stream, which is kind of sad. Anyway, why am I talking about this? People seem to treat dating yeah, so I agree. Like, you know, it's just like a fleshlight. You don't have to talk to it. I don't have a fleshlight, but you don't have to talk to Pornhub. You don't have to have, if you have nothing in common, you don't have to have an awkward conversation with Pornhub. Yeah. Just be attractive and you don't have to worry about dates. How does that? You still go. It doesn't matter, man. What? So, like, are you just so attractive that, like, you know, like those like UV lights they put outside the bugs to, like, go there for the trap? So if you're like attractive enough, like, women just like fly around your penis like a mosquito?
It's so difficult to love your ass at a different. I'm gonna feed you a spoiled Taco Bell 5-layer burrito after I throat pie you. You will then diarrhea blast the mixture back in my ass so I can have a mutated spoiled 5-layer burrito butt baby.
Oh, God, that's disgusting. Well, I'm sure Cody does. Bless his heart. He's a good-looking dude. But that's like an exception. I've known, like, dudes, good-looking dudes have to put work in. Yeah. I mean, and even if you're good-looking, you still have to go on a date. Like, you can't just, well, most of the time. There are exceptions. I've even had those lucky experiences too, where it's like, let's just have sex. Okay. Those are great times, but at least for me, they're not often. How much for a 12? Let me get through the other stuff first. I refuse to take any, like, for a later stream, that's different. Like I said, I'm doing 350. If we get to 350 super chat by 8:30, I'll stay on till 2. Any kind of stream goals for a game or something, refuse to take it until I finish the other stuff first, because that's not fair. You know what I mean? So I would do that, though. I wanted to get stoned and stream the weird SNES. Earthbound. That would be a blast, but probably no one would stay. That would be friends. Wanted to stop by. Wish you a good evening. Best wishes to you and yours. Thank you, Trucker Rob. Thank you. I envision Quantum TV dancing in front of a mirror, Buffalo Bill style. Yeah, I've been thinking that since the beginning, dude.
Just to be strangers again. I still love you and it's killing me. Just because I don't show it doesn't mean that I don't feel it. But anyways, maybe we were meant to meet but not to be. I wish I had the power to... What's the point in love? You keep...
I need this fucking voice. I need it.
Chasing something that isn't going to happen. You get hurt. So you become depressed, frustrated, and fill yourself with self-negativity because you don't think you could ever be good enough for anyone. So you drown in your insecurities because if no one else can see the positives about you, not even you can.
This is a default TikTok? Yeah, dude, he's a pescator. He's on some
you were
other
afraid
shit.
to lose me.
This is like what a teenage girl would do. Yo, there gotta be a way I could make scripts with that voice. Dude, that voice is banging, man. And I'm a good writer. And if I could have a good voice and be with my good writing, I don't Philip Mewson shit. Whoo. Yo, that voice is... AI is getting scary. I thought that for a few videos for a while, I thought that was an actual voice actor. Yo, AI is getting scary, man. I'm not just stoner saying, like, whoa. I thought that was... when I first heard that voice a few times, I thought it was a voice actor. It's like, man, he's a good voice actor. It's AI. That is awesome and fucking frightening at the same time. Thoughts on Starfield? I'd rather shit something out of my star. I don't really... I don't dislike it. I just don't care. I envision... thanks for the no-nonsense streams. Remind me of the old man. Why are conservatives such uptight, insufferable? I have friends... Here is my thing, though. It's not even about politics, like I said on Twitter. I have friends that are homophobic. I grew up with them from childhood. It is what it is. I don't agree with it, but it's the reality of it. But they don't want to see them get hurt. It's a low bar that you just don't want to harm anybody. You don't want to see him killed. And if you can't disavow that, or you're going to hide behind that's a joke, you don't want freedom. You want oppression. That ain't even politics, son. That's just basic human decency. So you're saying basic human decency is it's political now. That's good.
I guess you faced your fears because you got up and left like you were never afraid to lose me. And that broke my heart more than you could ever imagine.
Dude, he is weird. He is... What? No. He brought out a sad lamb. He brought out a sad lamb. This is a grown man. If you only knew how much you meant to me. I'm just going to say with the elephant in the fucking room, he is absolutely gay. He's gay, and that's fine, but he's gay. He's gay. Quantum, just make yourself happier. Admit to it. For Christ's sake. Anyway.
Nobody knows how many times I've sat in my room and cried.
Nobody knows how many times I've sat in my room and cried, Clarice. I have both arrived and come. Oh. I have not watched it. I was visiting my daughter today. However, I have heard it was boring. Sorry. Lost train of thought because I was thinking about something. It's pretty mediocre. Missing. Yeah, working out does feel good. That's why I've been going back, but I'm going to go more. If I could talk on a more regular basis, it does, Kayvon.
How many times I've lost hope. How many times I've been let down. How many times I've had to hold back tears. Sometimes the strongest people are the ones who cry behind closed doors and fight the battles that nobody knows about. Nobody knows how many times I've sat in my room and cried.
What's scary is this is exactly what I would expect him to do. It's like, this is like, yo, this is like some serial killer shit, man. Like, yo, should I call the cops? I'm kidding. Yo, this is like a deranged manifesto. An manifesto. I don't know what to say. Needs to take his shit off the internet. No one give plenty of people go through breakups, dude. No, I'm kind of like, this almost needs to be documented because he needs help. I'm not even being funny. Look, it's public. He put it up for people to see, so here's me seeing it. I seem to be lagging. Wow.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah. And let's add a number 5 to that, future serial killer.
In the end, they never responded to my last message. And I never sent them anything again. We just simply disappeared from each other's world. I always wanted to find answers, but now I realize there's no need to ask. Because when I look back, every detail is the answer. In the end.
Oh, look, cool, McDonald's. Katsusha. This is the type of shit middle schoolers post, which should make it very concerned. This is a grown 30-something-year-old man posting this. Yeah. Unfortunately, Susha. Unfortunately.
I want you. Not for fun, not to use you, not to hurt you, but to make you feel loved, to make you the happiest girl on the planet. You're the love of my dreams. God knew we were meant for each other.
I don't know if I'm too high for this or if I'm not high enough. This is like, I feel like I might be in bed and I'm going to wake up and I was like, oh, I wasn't really streaming. Like, this is like something like, like in your dream you think it's real, then you wake up like, oh yeah, that was too bizarre. No, I'm awake and it is that bizarre. Like seeing shit in black and white or in weird colors and nonsensical. And
I know you have moved on and don't think of me much, if at all, anymore. But I will never be able to shake you from my mind.
This voice is not okay with this. But he sounds like Paxton Fettel from Fear in this fucking video. But I'll never be able to shake you from my mind.
You will always make up a small part of me. I am a better person now than I was before I met you. And for that, I will be eternally grateful.
I don't want to know what the fuck you were before you met her. How quickly it all returns to you.
I know you have moved on and don't think of me much.
Fucking alright there, Paxton Fettel.
Tell me your biggest secret.
I'm cheating on my boyfriend with like 5 other guys.
I'm confused how he doesn't know.
Because I have a separate account.
Well, why not just break up with your boyfriend?
So now he went from being the victim to insinuating that she's a slut. With a girl that looked barely 18, said that to... He's in California, hopefully coming back. Dude, he's working on an AI video right now. Actually, you should check in on him and see how he's doing with that. An AI Joe Biden PlayStation 5 commercial. If that hits 6 figures, we are going to make a DSP pulsating chicken sandwich AI commercial. I have made a AI voice of DSP. No, I shit you not. Oh, man. Like a 2% chance he's moving back to like non-existent. Just pretend I never said it. Yeah, let me show you. Hold on. Really quick. And then we'll get back to like the stream really makes sense anyway. Where is it? Typecast. Yeah. I'm gonna go there, dude. So I'll show you. I swear I'm not losing my mind. Watch. I have made great new project. I have created my own homemade, well, not homemade, their machine learning made it, DSP AI voice. So we got to go my explosion of satisfaction. Now, if I downloaded this for a video, it would sound CD quality, but you don't want to hear the watermark, so I'm turning it off.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Why is that so fast? What an exclamation. That didn't sound like him at all. What happened to this?
My explosion of satisfaction.
There we go. It sounded a little better. Man, it sounds weird. A pulsating chicken Which all me do is space tech. That's it. Is that loot enough for you?
Put a pulsating chicken sandwich up my ass, Daddy. ReviewTechUSA. Put a pulsating chicken sandwich up my ass, Daddy. ReviewTechUSA.
Let me try a different inflection.
Put a pulsating chicken sandwich up my ass, Daddy. ReviewTechUSA.
Hold on. Let me hear this one.
Put a pulsating chicken sandwich up my ass, Daddy. ReviewTechUSA.
Let me see. Then we'll get back to the...
My delusions of grandeur.
Let me see the original a second.
My delusions of grandeur.
All right, I'll stop. I'm like being very selfish right now. I'm doing this for me.
The delicious salt.
It sounds like if it doesn't have, I don't know, maybe I have to reprogram it. Maybe I have to get compilations of him with different emotions, which sounds like I'm definitely stalking him. Need like a clear audio file. I mean, it definitely sounds like him, but it's like, where the fuck did TikTok go? God damn it. Oh, the app. It's the app. I forgot. All right, back to a man. Yeah, it is broken. You're right. It is broken.
Tell me your biggest secret.
I'm cheating on my boyfriend with like 5 other guys.
He misses you, but he won't chase you, because he knows you don't want him. You were his safe place. He felt at home when he was with you, but you ruined him. The once caring and kind boy is gone. All he thinks about is what...
The once caring and kind boy? Are you Timmy and was she Lassie, motherfucker? What do you... What? I don't know, man. I might need more weed with this. This is like... Oh...
Is what went wrong, or was it his fault he left?
Why is he referring to himself in third person too? That is not weird at all. And your profile, think about what he's doing. He's gaslighting his ex with this. He's making these insane videos. He has a profile what no contact did to me, meaning he's just like, hi, I have a restraining order against me. And then he's referring to himself in third person. This is way darker than just whining. Don't just take this as just whining. That's underestimating the seriousness of this. I know I'm making jokes. It's public videos. But that we're watching a man spiral into madness and tickling. Hopefully just tickling.
Why couldn't he be enough for you? Why was his love stronger than yours? What did he have to do to make you stay? Why couldn't he be the one you wanted? His love for you was passionate. He cries himself to sleep.
Like, imagine you're on a fucking dating app and you see this dude, and then somehow you find out after you start dating him he was posting this shit. It's like finding out you were dating Buffalo Bill, man.
Knowing he lost the only thing that made him happy. He misses you, but he won't chase you because he knows you don't.
You said you wanted to talk, so let's talk. You're upset with me?
Yo, I'm upset with the amount of artificial collagen in your lips. That ain't natural, Kylie Jenner. Let the multimillionaires. I'm not aiming that at you, Google Fish. Now that I know more about that too, it makes Nick Merckx look like more of a douche. Like the person who went after these people at the Pride event who were parents, was a Proud Boy, and got in trouble for hurting his kids, allegedly. Am I correct about that? So, yeah, those lips are not working.
Over that? Like, if you're just looking for a reason to get upset with me and, like, leave me or something, just say that. Don't touch me.
Yo, is this what he's watching?
Do not talk to me. You want to just forget about it? Well, now I'm upset, so you can't just forget about it. Get out of the car. I would gladly. Thank you very much. I would rather walk home than sit here with you with your nonsense. You said you wanted to talk, so let's.
There's a lot to pick apart here. He's saying point of view. So he's saying this is his ex, essentially, and what she did to him. Of course he's a victim. Absolutely. Right? Me leaving my happiness era because I just lost, capitalize your eyes, the one person I could always go to and could always make smile no matter what. Literally my favorite person ever. And dude, he's not even teenage. We're like going to like junior high school shit. Where he had a girlfriend for like a week. Yeah, I didn't see it. But this is so bizarre.
Can I ask you something?
This is not how a healthy mind works. I need to get more stone though.
Who did that to you? Who fucked you up so bad, emotionally and mentally, that you've completely shut down anyone who tries to help you? You don't talk about your feelings, you push kind people away, and you let negative people in. You refuse to open.
Quantum, if you're referring to your wife with this, I don't know her from a hole in the wall, but through your insanity on the internet, I know enough about you to make a rudimentary, Like, this sounds like... I think... You really think there was no toxicity on your end? Really?
Open up and let someone love or care about you. Who made you hate yourself to where you can barely look at yourself in the mirror anymore?
Listen, Rich, listen. I get it when you're sad and alone. People tend to say stupid shit when they're sad. So in that way, I sympathize for him. But with all the stupid shit he did to everyone in the past year, fuck this guy. But dude, I don't know. I've broken up with people, been broken up with. I've never, it has his voice, but not his inflection. I read that before. Goblin mode in some Lindor truffles. I can't diet. Oh, Lindor truffles are good.
Who made you hate the way your voice sounds, so you stopped talking and singing? Who the fuck made you stop seeing galaxies in your eyes? Who did that to you? I'm so sorry you've had to deal with your past, with the people you have given yourself to and the ones who have carelessly left you to drown. I'm sorry about your pain. What keeps you awake at night? What keeps your mind restless? It breaks my heart that people were so cruel to you. And I know it's hard to let people in. I get it. It's hard to be okay with yourself. I get it. But can I say something? You matter. You are loved. And I appreciate you. You don't need to do this alone. I will walk with you. Hope you know that you deserve it all. The best, honest, the most beautiful and purest love in the world. Not only to be loved by others, but to be loved by yourself.
He's gonna start talking shit again, don't worry. Yeah, he'll delete all of this. He definitely has something like bipolar disorder. I'm not, I don't have a degree in the mental health field, but do you need one to really? You know what I mean? Come on. Yeah, that's what I hear. It's Souls. It's kind of like a Bloodborne-esque. Quantum's lost his mind again over his wife leaving. That's really it.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, we already watched this weird-ass shit.
Why don't you go find some other girl who's not gonna hurt you?
I'm telling you, this is like something a young girl who just got dumped by her first boyfriend would be posting online. That is what, I don't know, man.
Why don't you go find some other girl who's not gonna hurt you?
I can just picture him like laying in that motel room, just like sitting there breastfeeding his phone all this.
Breastfeed it.
The unknown of silence. You don't know where they are. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know how they are. And you just kind of have to live with that and just kind of wear it. And bro, that shit fucking hurts. That pain will never go away. The unknown of silence. You don't know where they are. You don't know.
I don't know. I guess I think about killing myself pretty frequently.
Well, Quantum. Let's see what the rest of the video says.
Why not? What's so great about living? You know when I'm happy? For about 5 seconds in the morning when I first wake up. Before I remember who I am and what my life is all about. Anxiety. Disappointment. Oh, I don't know. I guess I think about killing myself pretty frequently. Why not? What's so great about living? You know when I'm happy? For about 5
Should we take that seriously, or for Christ's sake. All right, it's from a TV show.
Please don't tell me that I deserve better. I don't want better. I want you. Nobody in this world is perfect. Everybody has flaws. They are what makes each of us unique and special. I love every part of you regardless. We can fix things and grow together. We have plenty of time in this life. I am here for the journey, not just the destination. Please don't tell me that I deserve better. I don't want better. I want you.
Holy fuck.
Hope that one day you realize the shit you did to me actually fucked me up. You had me crying myself to sleep. You had me hurting myself. You made me stop eating. Because of you, I had zero motivation to even get up from bed. And worst of all, I can't do shit about it. Because no matter how hard I try, I can't get over it.
So this is getting do. This is on some next level fucking weirdness, dude.
I'm struggling like a lot. I find my days blending together to create one endless and suffocating loop. I've forgotten the things that made me happy. Life is an indefinite hole I'm getting dragged into further and further till I break. I think everyone struggles, but life just ain't for me. I'm so close to giving up. The only reason I'm here is because I have loved once I don't think I could ever say goodbye to. Love you all. Thank you for everything. You're amazing.
I finally understood that
I want you back, but it's all your fault. True. So fucking true. Dude, I don't know, but it's... Again, shout out to Novaverse for sending this to me. He's an OG on YouTube, man. He doesn't really do YouTube anymore. I don't think at all, actually, but... I don't even know what to say. Like, I can't even think of anything clever because it's so fucking bizarre.
true love isn't always about being together. Sometimes, it's about letting go. For in the end, true love is not just about what we can gain, but also what we are willing to give.
They had Melanie Mack on their show, who has been for a very long time a fucking certified right-wing religious zealot psycho. That is her grift. Or maybe she actually believes it's UN grifts, but whatever. I don't give a fuck who you have on the show. Have whoever you want. But ask them about their brand. You asked DSP about his brand. You asked me questions about my brand. Her brand is... She put plenty of... You could go on her Twitter and find seconds. All the horrible shit that she says. Or, Craig, even if you don't think it's horrible, just it's her brand. Ask, hey, your take on this. That's what I said. Why were those questions not asked? Adam said that's some left-wing liberal shit, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, so you're... And the thing is, they brought it up on the show, and I don't think I have right-wing friends that are homophobic. Like I said, grew up with them since childhood. But they don't think a church should burn to the ground. It's just a basic thing, a basic, like, you could agree, you could be scared of catching the gay, but can you...
Hi, Dad. I bought Postal 4 on sale and it's fun. Pissing on people has always been a thing in Postal games, but in 4 you get a power-up that makes your piss stream so powerful you can knock people over with it. I feel like it's a game you would enjoy.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Do I own Postal 4? I might. I think I do, actually. But the thing that was crazy... Not to say that they tried to brush it off. Oh, she was joking. Where in the fuck in that with that video was she joking? Warning shot is what she said. And then she was saying that if you have gay friends, you should talk to them and try to convert them. She compared it to like having a slutty girlfriend. That was literally what, like, you know, girl.
Dad, you remember when President Barack Obama interviewed EDP 445 pounds? Like Obama was not busy at all and had time to interview EDP for an interview.
Oh my god, that was the best. Yes! What was that? Ah! Neil, you're right. He's going full on game dude, bro. He's going full on game dude. This is like exactly what the game dude did. Who also ended up being a complete psychopath as well, who was mad at his parents because they gave him a circumcision and he was looking for devices to grow back his foreskin on forums. How much for me to play Streets of Rage 2? Since probably like 600 people would leave. 200. High price to play a video game, Rich. Yes, I agree. But you guys know what happens when I play video games. When I play video games, not a fucking soul stays. Yes. Anyway, back to game, dude. I mean, look, man, everyone got issues. I got issues too. I'll be the first to admit it. But imagine spending time in forums looking for, and I remember the device's name. It was TLC Tugger. TLC Tugger. Yeah. See, I have a conspiracy, Seymour. They knew, which, he's such an idiot, DSP. You didn't think they were going to ask you, which, look, I'm glad they asked the questions that they asked to Phil. Many people have been wondering them. But they knew that that interview, hate to say it, Craig, but that interview made your podcast relevant. Maybe made it relevant when it never would have been. And not only did it make it relevant, it made it it accelerated how fast you became relevant. And then you go into the super right-wing shit, which there's a big, juicy audience for. Smart business, man. What is the matter with Pedro? Pedro, what's going on? Who pissed in your cornflake? Pedro, come on the show. Don't tell me you're busy, because you're here. It'll be much easier to explain it voice to voice. No, I don't want to ban you. I want to talk to you. I don't want to ban you. I want to talk to you. And I'll explain to you very, very easily what the difference is. Even as stoned as I am, I will still easily explain it to you. You got it? You got Twitter? I'll send you a link. What are you talking about? The Matt Walsh shit? Or what are you talking about? The fucking dude who owned the religious network that was like 312? Yeah, people tried to compare that to what Melanie Mack was saying about the church. How is one guy who put out horrible bigoted shit, who was 92 and already dead, anywhere the same as what, okay, Melanie Mack was heavily insinuating? How? Explain to me how they're the same. Explain to me how that's a gotcha moment. Like the other idiot who was saying the gotcha moment with me was, I was like, all right, Matt Walsh, this is back in like 2020, right after like my cousin died too. And he was like, trying, oh, look, nurses have nothing better to do but to dance in hospital floors. COVID's not that bad. On top of it too, that ended up being an act that wasn't even real. And I'm like, really, Matt Walsh? All right, man, it's no big deal. Go fucking have someone sneeze in your face that has COVID. Go die for it then. Still not the same as wishing harm on an entire community because I called out a grifter on his bullshit, making COVID not a big deal when I had a passing in my family because of it. It wasn't a close cousin of mine. I don't want to, I want to, but it doesn't matter. Early 30-something-year-old bodybuilder, too, or personal trainer. No, wasn't it? It was a long time ago. I don't take back what I said about Matt Walsh. Fuck Matt Walsh. Putting out misinformation, trying to downplay COVID when people were dying of it. Very irresponsible. Fuck Matt Walsh in the ass. Probably would enjoy that. So, come on. Don't just talk shit in the chat. Don't tell me you don't have time. Because if you don't have time, how do you have time to type? Oh, I'm driving. Why the fuck you driving and typing? Oh, I'm paragliding and watching your live stream. Damn. I'm a lefty and lefties can do whatever we want? What are you talking about? Come on and explain how that to me. I'm curious about that. I want to know. Where's that pot of gold on the left, dude? Where is it? Because it seems to be more on the right. They're giving away those fat stacks to lean right, man. I want one. Come on, man. Let me have fun with this dude. This is entertaining, at least to me. Like, you can't say that you don't have time. If you have the time to sit down on a device, you know, unless you're in are you in outer space? Are you landing on Uranus? Dude, come on. That is the best way to talk. Instead of going back and forth into chat. Anyway, let's go back to I don't know. Let's go back to being horrified.
Like a lot. I find my days blending together to create one endless and suffocating loop. I've forgotten the things that made me happy. Life is an indefinite hole I'm getting dragged into further and further till I break. I think everyone struggles, but life just ain't for me. I'm so close to giving up. The only
Rich, as funny as this is, talking to a right
finally
is a waste of time. You'd get further tying your dick to a ceiling fan.
Yes, I know. I know. I know. I always get sucked back into this shit because someone just loses their fucking mind. You know, and again, Melanie Mack, it's not even, like I said, it's not even about politics. It's about just basic human decency. And that's even on the line now. If that doesn't scare you, then I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. So relax and have fun and talk to me. I'm a relaxing man. Look at me. I'm wearing purple. I'm relaxed. Alpha Boy, don't apologize for not being here for the past few streams. You come at your leisure.
Dude, that true love isn't always about being together. Sometimes
Oh, we watched this already.
it's about...
I know there's... I should have hugged you tighter and longer the last time I saw you. The power of poetry. Oh, romantic homicide. That doesn't make me fucking uncomfortable at all. Oh, look, divorce. This man in this TikTok video has a mushroom on his head. Mushroom on your head, I can make that happen. Mute these clips and play horror music. Listen. I know what I could play. I'll get a copyright claim, but...
Keep it quilted means
God damn
you
it.
keep it the best. 3 layers of plush comfort you can see and feel.
Maybe, John. This is much more fitting. It's too fitting. Silence of the Lambs. Wait, hold on. And I'm not here to sing. The sun should rise and find your eyes all filled with tears for me. I wish so much you wouldn't cry the way you did today. While thinking of many things we didn't get to. This is fucking... I know how much as I love. I know you'll miss me too. When tomorrow starts without me, please try to understand. that an angel came and called my name, took me by the hand, and said my place was ready in heaven far above. What the fuck? That I'd have to leave behind all those I dearly love. What the fuck? Whenever you catch yourself missing someone you've left your life, kindly remind yourself that not being a part of your life is a choice that they continuously make every single day. They wake up and maintain the silence. They don't care about the space between you, and it gets larger. This, in itself, is pretty powerful closure. Dude, they're grown-ass men that can handle themselves. Okay, I'll check out your Photoshop, Andy. How do I know this is Quantum TV? You'll see in a second. His actual face is in the videos coming up. We're just in the weird shit right now. Well, weird-er shit. Don't worry, it's him. Okay. Point of view, you see her in public for the first time after everything.
Did you see the way she looked at me?
It's like he's like a child. Yes, I do. Quantum TV believes vegans can't be homophobic because they're gay. He's vegan. Yeah, alright, there's a thunderstorm in the background. We did argue and fight a lot. We both knew it wasn't healthy. We both made dumb mistakes during our time together. But you know, we stood together because we believed in each other. We were two lost souls in love. I know you regret some things, and I do too. Wow, he's almost kind of, sort of, even though he's gaslighting, apologizing. It's all not really, but I wish I could come back and fix all this. I still believe in us. All I want is you. You enjoy your life, me.
That's a question. That's a question.
Oh, dear God.
No, I don't.
And talking to myself, acting like she just did. She destroyed my entire mental health. No, your mental health was fucked before she left you. She didn't destroy your mental health. No,
I'm going to make this very clear.
Please do.
And quietly as I possibly can, so I apologize for the yelling. But do not come into my life if you are going to leave. Do not sit here and tell me you are in love with me and that you care for me.
Why does he have like a 20-something-year-old girl saying this for him? Like,
me and that you want to see me happy if you are going to leave. I am tired. I am exhausted of the same loophole with you. I'm going to make this very clear.
And all of a sudden, I am stuck between wanting to wait for you and wanting to forget you. I don't know which one is better, so somehow.
Yo, is this happening in like a period of 5 seconds? Yo, he is all over the place, dude. He is all over the place.
I'm doing both at the same time. And all of a sudden, I am stuck between wanting to wait
on instead of actually sitting down and working on your relationship and communicating with the person that you're with.
Many people have no idea how
Told
true
you.
this is. So, Snapchat being one of the most evil apps, I think, for this, where girls typically go on anonymously, have some guy that they're talking to, some person secretly, and then, of course, it's an auto-delete app, so you don't know what's happening all the while they're getting...
Any doubt still this is him? Rich, you missed my super chats.
I'm sorry.
Let me see, it's him. Rich, you missed my super chat. Yes.
Woo! Right up my ass, baby. I love it. Oh, hurts.
Play Curb Your Enthusiasm theme. No, that doesn't work with this.
They're getting the attention, the adulation, they cheat on you whenever you upset them, or they feel like the relationship is over, or realistically, they emotionally check out.
Yeah, he's going full black pill.
Because Lord knows
Buckle
that
up.
if you've been in a long-term relationship, they're not going to put in the work. Instead, they're going to blame shift and not realize that it's a relationship, and it took two people for the relationship to...
Sounds like somebody. I don't know who he sounds like.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Endure! 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 Endure!
Congratulations.
Endure!
Congratulations.
Divorce!
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Grandeur. Yeah, I was hoping DSP was being sarcastic the first time he said that. Nope, he thinks it's grandeur, not grandeur. He calls grandeur delusions of grandeur. He says it as grandeur. Listen, I'm gonna have you shave my ass cheeks and clean my grandeur, Phil. I'll give you delusions. The fuck am I talking? I'm not going to hit the applause. I'm not, but I am going to
breastfeed it.
Because I have to.
Break down and get to a point where it's not good. And so two people need to work on it. Usually it's just the guy that sits there begging and pleading and trying to work things.
Man, why is it always like the men that want to sit on my face and have me eat their ass? Like, damn it. The bear community loves me, and I love you back, but just not that way. Anyway.
Things out, and the girl kind of has no interest in it because she's emotionally unavailable and shut off.
So forever, we're going to see even video of him. So if you still have some doubts that this is Quantum's real TikTok, whatever the fuck they call it, you rest assured it's him. I made sure I don't play those fucking games because that's wrong. Rich, you missed my super chat from 3 months ago. Can you go find it? Thanks. Yes, I'll get on that right now.
Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it.
Yes. Yes. Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
That was a thing I just did. I don't know why. It's fine though.
Off, and she uses all this crap.
Goal update, we ain't hitting it. 825, we're at 259.
On social media, like my body is rejecting you bullshit. And instead of sitting there and asking how she...
My
Quantum Tickle TV probably watching Fresh and Fit now, and Mr. Congratulations Hot Dude Cam Guy to complain about modern
they're
women.
all the same.
Quantum Man going to say endure, endure, endure.
Yep. So that's the kind of thing, like, I know Adam Shook, you're my dude. I'm not saying he's here all the time. I'm not doxing anybody. And he was like, Rich, you know, I hate, you know, it's, I usually just skip through, you have a bunch of politics, but you've been going off. And I'm like, yeah, I hear you. It's annoying, I'm sure. But I don't even really think this is about politics. It's about basic human decency at this point. And when you go to guys like Modern Life, Dating, and Quantum, and all these other dudes, this is the problem, why it needs to be discussed. Because if they have their ways, man, we're going back to the fucking 1950s, dude. Yeah, 350 by 830. 6 minutes, I think we could make it. Which is fine. I'm just... Oh, wow, this is a long TikTok.
She got there and what happened, listening to his feelings and her feelings and coming up with a solution. You know, you'll run into situations where the guy needs to change, and if he won't change, she'll just leave. She'll block him on everything. She'll go this new thing that these girls are all into nowadays, which is no contact, which is the most hateful thing a woman can do. And it's just always spiraling towards leaving.
Take it off, please.
Boobies.
We're at 3/4. Now we may actually hit it. It's funny because I'm not saying that to like bait for it to happen. I know I say this all the time, but I really don't. And the thing is, I don't even like go like, I'm gonna set a goal tonight. I don't. People in the chat ask, like, you go back and see if you think I'm full of shit.
Breastfeeded. Breastfeeded. Breastfeeded.
Less, we are like 36, we're at 3:14:25. Why am I playing the porn music? Let's listen to Quantum rant about nonsensical things. Don't gaslight me and donate. I'm not doing that. That's why I say it. Like, and that's not part of the gaslighting. Like, that we could just, no matter what people are going to say, I'm gaslighting, so who fucking cares? Like, anyway.
You listening to their friends talk in their ear, all their single friends that are miserable. You know, hey, leave him, he's bad. Oh, do what you want. Oh, let him kill himself. All this stuff, these women are poisoning these girls. And they let it happen because, truth be told, it's easier to do that than to actually put the work in, just like she's saying. Because at the end of the day...
Quantum, I've never been in an abusive relationship. But if you're in a toxic... Well, I've been in toxic relationships, but why, if it's not working, stay in? Like, do I think people also give up too easily if you want to go down that path too? Sure. We need 32 more bucks. Why did I take more of these? Fuck. Hold on. Rich, let's embrace the bears. Get your Smokey the Bear on and I'll Yogi Bear my way over. Meet Jay up in Canada and get some real tree burning, no? Susha, go fuck yourself. Oh man, yo, Duty Streams is gonna start making videos on me. But thank you, I appreciate it. It's these streams that let. Let me see if my editor's alive. Listen, send me a picture of your ass if you're dead. That's one way to know. Am I gonna like I'm in a weird position now, guys, because he has insinuated that he wants to harm himself in multiple ones of these videos. Am I going to have to make a fucking phone call? I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to get involved, but I think it would be irresponsible to not do.
Who wants to work, right? You get for
you literally hit it. And like, and then there was when I'm like, all right, guys, we're so fucking close. Who cares? And we ended up hitting it anyway. So, listen, hit me. Wait, please don't hit me. Oh man.
It's easy to pretend like the grass is greener on the other side, but you know what? It's just like this. When they go and they get with a new person, they're going to realize that that person that they're with wasn't with them for the 10, 11, 12, 15, 20 years that they were with somebody else. And so they don't have all of those years to figure out how that person is. And if the woman never changes, she's going to end in the same exact spot. She doesn't think long term, she thinks short term. And the problem with this is that eventually...
Wasn't he with his wife for like 15 fucking years? That sounds fairly long-term to me, Quantum. I think she got the whole scope of you. And she was done. Again, I try to be as objective as as a human can be. I don't know your wife. She may also be a gaslighter. She may also be a liar. But what with the data that I've gathered about you and the pathological lies I've caught you in probably a couple dozen times at this point, and how you will lie about someone to damage their credibility like you've done to me, and you again recently keep quintupling down, I don't even know at this point, on me being a pedophile. I don't trust a fucking word that comes out of your mouth, and believe that you were probably a gaslighting manipulator because I see you do it on the internet. And these videos, these weird ass fucking Buffalo Bill style motherfucking videos. Like if they made Silence of the Lambs now, this would be the videos that would be made by Buffalo Bill.
That guy.
He's going like really, really, really red pilled now. I hate even saying that.
He's going to burn out. He's going to get fatigued. And when that happens, the relationship is going to break down in the exact same way. She's going to end up in the exact same spot. And then guess what's going to happen? She's going to remember the guy that went further than anyone for her, that did the most for her, that did the most outlandish, ridiculous stuff that...
Yes. I don't know. I got to think about it. I don't know. I feel like I kind of sort of have to, but then I feel like I don't want to be involved with him at all. And I feel like if I did, I know it could be anonymous, but I talked about it here, and then you know what he would do. Oh, he hoped I would get hurt. No. You sound like you want to hurt yourself.
Most people wouldn't even believe he went through. But at the end of the day, it'll be too late because she's already tainted herself, cheapened herself as a person by sleeping around. And at the end of the day, the guy...
Oh, God. How do you go from, I'm sorry, honey, you're a whore. Hold on. I have a gift for you. I ended up like unfollowing people I didn't mean to unfollow today because I just want... Here is the thing. Wait, it's record. All right, here's a video of my breast. I just sent someone a video of my... How does that make you feel? I sent a video of my breast. But I ended up... unfollowing people I didn't want. Like I did, like I was just like unfollow. I'm like, oh fuck, those are people I wanted to unfollow. Because here is the thing, I like breasts.
Breasts.
I don't want them all over my feed, Twitter. Like, chill. Anyway.
Had no choice but to suffer in silence through no contact and the anxiety that creates. But again, it all starts with not wanting to put the work in because of stupid little social media apps and thinking the grass is greener on the other side, when in reality, there's no such thing as greener grass, just a lazy person that gave up.
I had a gaslighting ex that said the same thing to me too. You know what? The grass was definitely greener on the other side. It was vivid green grass, beautiful trees, a bright sunny sky, clean air. So sometimes the grass is greener on the other side, Mr. Days. His name actually is Mr. Jermel Days. That flows better. Your wife went to the greener grass. Divorce.
Try to relax your anus.
Wow. Caught the quits and didn't want to put the work in.
Instead of actually sitting down and working on your relationship and communicating.
Oh, we've already.
If he wants to change, he would have.
Dude, yeah. Dude, he's gonna sound like modern life alpha male. Fucking hair plugs dating. Richard the man, love the streams, breasts.
Breasts. Boobs.
Give me a break. How many times are we going to watch these women gaslight us by telling us, oh, if you want to change, you would have? What is she trying to change for the relationship? I mean, a relationship is two people working together, and all we ever see is how it's the guy that needs to change. He needs to be sorry, he needs to repent, he needs to beg for forgiveness, but what is she doing to fix the relationship outside of changing him? It seems like the only...
Quantum, I can assure you from my personal experience with you that, yeah, people on both sides of the relationship make mistakes. But I guarantee you when your wife went to you with your flaws and concerns about your flaws, I'm never wrong. I know that's exactly how you are. You're that way on the internet. Sounds like germ. Listen, man. But that's the thing, dude. He'll never see that, though. It's always someone else's fault. It's never him.
The only thing that a woman is willing to change in a relationship that I've seen on TikTok is either the guy she's currently with or her underwear. Because outside of that, it doesn't really seem like there's any accountability or like self-reflection at all. It's just...
Oh, this is amazing coming from him. This is amazing.
Like gaslighting. It's like he's the problem. He clearly has to change it. And if he doesn't, then just leave him and go no contact. That's not healthy. And honestly speaking, that's why relationships don't work out. Because girls are too busy having their...
Quantum, I could place bets again. Don't know what happened. Don't know the character of your wife. However, like I said, I do know you. No matter what she came to you with, you never admitted fault to anything.
Back pocket guy, right? The guy on Snapchat, the guy that they have.
She probably asked you and begged you to change things, and you're like, I didn't do anything wrong.
Getting the attention from instead of focusing on their relationship.
Oh man, yo, he sounds exactly like...
Don't talk to this person anymore. Delete their messages from your phone. Don't text them.
Now, this is just an unpopular opinion, but I don't think you should ever take this advice for one reason. Don't let them change you. The most beautiful...
What the hell did she even say? It was 2 seconds of footage in the beginning, Quantum. Like, God, you suck at editing.
Don't talk to this person anymore. Delete their messages from your phone. Don't text them.
Now, this is just an unpopular opinion, but I don't think you should...
Unpopular opinion about what? What? Maybe he...
I need Liquid Richard to come out of retirement and make an album for Quantum the same way he made albums for Wings. Quantum has a treasure trove of dumb shit that would be perfect to be mixed into songs.
Yes, that is what I absolutely agree with.
You should ever take this advice for one reason. Don't let them change you. The most beautiful thing about you is that you can be hurt, you can be stepped on, you can be abused, you can be treated like garbage and come back to that person, love that person wholeheartedly. And it doesn't mean that you're being a fool or you're being stupid.
That's a nice big juicy red flag to say. That person can abuse you and you can come back together.
It means that you loved them truly and you gave your all and you still continue to do that. You still were the good person.
Dude, he sounds exactly like fucking red pill dating.
That you are for yourself, and by not compromising your character, you don't let them win. And I think that's the hardest thing to remember in all of this, because the emotions fly wild. You're angry, you're hurt, but at the end of the day, deleting them and acting like them means that you had to stoop down to their level, and they got that out of you. Don't let them beat you.
I don't understand what the fuck he's talking about there. He's like on a fucking...
Mary. It was my love, my energy and effort that made him seem so special.
Now, you know you need to stop, right? Like, that's the textbook definition of, like, narcissistic gaslighting.
You were the one just saying it was your love and everything she took for granted. You literally just did the thing that you called her a narcissistic gaslighter for. It's incredible. It is fucking incredible. Yeah, I'm going to try the demo, man. Anthony Estrada, I'm sorry. I want to try the demo. It's on PC, right? G'day, Rich. Just got it. I missed much on the saga of You missed a little bit, yes. I'm not going to lie to you. You may want to go back a little bit. Because he's fucking insane. Late to the party as Quantum recording this from I believe he's in a hotel, yes.
It was you that made him special. The only good things about his personality was you. Well, why were you with him in the first place? I mean, I hate when women talk like this, where it's like, oh, men and women alike, but it's like, you know, oh, the best thing about you is me. No, dude. The best thing about that person is what you saw in them in the moment that you said you liked them. You know, it's so convenient. The moment the honeymoon phase wears off, and then now you're in your element of going back to what you really are like, what your character really is, right? You then...
Yeah, because I'm sure you're a fucking peach to live with, Quantum. I'm sure you were all fucking daisies and tickled Christian straight roses. Who is tweeting something? Oh my, those are breasts.
See yourself in this grandiose light. You're so special and so important and so great, and then the person around you is trash now. But the reality is you're going to feel like this with everyone around you, because these are issues you've got to sort out with yourself. In the long run, like, you always have to sit there and soul search and self-reflect and build yourself up, and stop tearing people down that are around you saying that they're ordinary, because newsflash, you're ordinary too. There's nothing special about any one of us. The only difference between somebody that thinks they're special and not is a state of mind, and your state of mind is one of arrogance, and I pray that anyone that finds this video runs and not walks from somebody with
put my nips on your pepperoni pizza.
It was my love, my energy and effort that made him seem so special.
Now, you know you...
See, you're probably taking that, and you're taking that out of the context, man. You just cut that. She could have meant that in 30 different ways. You're making it, you're just twisting it into a negative way, dude. We broke up. No, we didn't. You broke up with me. Wait.
Mary. It was my love, my energy and effort that made him seem so special.
You're calling her a narcissistic gaslighter for that. But No, we broke up. No, we didn't. You broke up with me. I wanted to fix our relationship and you just wanted to end it. Yeah, that's not narcissistic gaslighting at all. The thing with all these dudes, man, whether it be Quantum, modern life, alpha narcissist, hair plugs dating, you name it. Like they don't see their own hypocrisy. I'm bipolar and have moments like this that thankfully just last an hour or two. There's no way he's not either bipolar or grifting. Oh, dude, he's definitely mentally ill. There's no way he's not. I mean, again, oh, Rich, what are you, a mental health expert? No. But seriously, do I need to fucking get Dr. Phil to say, this man is a fucking nutcase? The National UFO Alien interview with David Grush is starting. Maybe. Maybe. Those are so random. It's easy for an unfaithful partner to walk away because they already have their next option lined up. It's harder for the loyal partner to walk away because they weren't looking for happiness elsewhere. Spell check your fucking video. Maybe it's what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? What is this? Oh my God.
Life is way too short to keep giving a grown adult chance after chance after chance and putting...
Well, that was S-tier calamity class. Absolute trash advice, because in relationships it's about putting in work. You see, once you break past the short-term barrier of a relationship into long-term territory...
Yeah, Quantum, and then sometimes you put in work and it doesn't work out. And you just have to move on and realize that you're not compatible. I've been there many times. Like, that's it. Like, it's over, dude. Whether, I mean, look, it's fucked up that she cheated, but whatever. Life happens. Move on.
That's when things get hard, because the honeymoon phase is over. You've all seen each other at each other's worst moments. You've had
He's going to delete every
time.
single one of these
videos. You know how
videos.
things get when they get really nasty. And both parties do this, okay? It's not one person being nasty and the other person typically just taking it. That's an abusive relationship. We're talking about a relationship where it just breaks down over time like most things do. Time erodes everything, okay? A relationship is not immune to this. Somehow women think that this is the case, and relationships are the only thing that can never be broken down by time. Well, the truth is you've got to keep working at it, and women don't want to do that. 9 times out of 10, they call the guy a narcissist. They learn that word and they...
Because you are one. Sour Balls gift in the membership. Thank you very much. You are a fucking narcissist, dude. We all know that. Oh my God, this guy.
They run with it. Never once getting a diagnosis of that. The guy gets called this, and there's no self-reflection of the woman. There's no desire for the woman to change anything.
How about you go see a psychiatrist and get diagnosed then? Have the humility to do that. Bet you won't.
Whatsoever about herself. And it's this constant blame game of the guy having to apologize in every fight and all this crap. But in the end, it really...
To God, he lets his shit show. I guarantee you that because he never apologized for shit, she just had enough.
Really is just a matter of somebody getting the quits. And the woman checked out emotionally months ago, maybe even years ago in a long-term relationship. Didn't tell.
I bet Quantum beats off to an old sex tape he made with his ex 4 times a day while critiquing his form while chanting, "This is why she..." To the same song Buffalo Bill was dancing to. Yes, I know, Ninjician. I know. The irony is not. Wait, he actually still has the ankle bracelet on? Oh, dude. Really?
Tell the guy and worked up the courage to finally do what she wanted to do. 9 times out of 10, she's on Snapchat somewhere, secretly, anonymously messaging some dude, trying to keep some guy as a life plan B kind of option, right? She has that back option. She always has that exit strategy. And
abuse. Man, look, I understand, respect people's privacy, and I understand why she would not want to. I wish that I could have like an interview with your wife. Maybe after the legal dust settles, maybe she'll change her mind. But I understand if she doesn't want to, because you're nuts. But I would love to know her side. Love it.
And meanwhile, the guy gets called a narcissist because he gets tired of her.
Because you are a narcissist, Quantum. Make sure I didn't spit on my Switch. That sounds sexual. Maybe it is. What would you do if I just ignored the audience until 2 a.m. just played on my Switch? What would you think about that?
Breastfeed it. Being avoidant, pulling away, severing the attachment to them, being unavailable.
These are the fucking weirdos, by the way, that all end up calling me fucking pedo. Isn't that great? These are the psychopaths that call me a pedo. Their evidence? I've watched Vosh. Fuck out of town, you clowns.
Available emotionally, constantly. And so he gets angry, upset, depressed, hurt. Then she doesn't care about any of his feelings because she's checked out.
If they disagree with you, they should get their phones checked immediately. Come to my house and check my phone, bro. Let's go. Right now. Come to my house and check my phone. Bring Adam. We'll have coffee.
Out already. She doesn't care. But she loves him enough to kind of stay.
But they all of them. That's their whole thing is the kids. And then when you heard, I didn't realize it was that bad until I heard Tim Pool with this fucking beanie on say it out of his own stupid mouth. Okay? You know, teaching acceptance in schools, and then next thing you know, they're going to have kids go to pride parades sucking each other off. Not the kids, they're watching people suck each other off. What are these messages? Google fish? That's a long message. Just a minute. I'll listen to it in a minute. Like, no, dude. They're teaching tolerance, like the story I told yesterday, because so asshole classmates like me and the other group of kids, we used to tease the kid because he knew he was gay in 6th grade. 2 kids, actually. We were relentless on them. Now they have tools to handle that, so they may save a life, and the kid who's getting bullied doesn't kill themselves. Who the fuck is telling them to go to a pride event and watch people be sexual? The majority aren't. But you have the assholes that are the extreme, that you see exceptions to the rule, but that's not like the plague of it. That's insane. But they want you to think that's what they're trying to do. Like they're making it like they're gonna like force us all to get butt fucked, and that's not what's happening.
And if he could just work on these things that she's dissatisfied with, then the relationship can continue. But what about him? What about things he told you he's not happy with that you need to stop doing? This is the problem I have with relationships and relationship so-called coaches, is that it's always...
Who wants... Why? Why watch Phil? Why? So we can hear him bitch about Street Fighter? Yeah, he sucks at it.
The women that will tell the other women to leave. Don't give him chances. He put you through all this BS.
We're watching the throes of a madman, and it's fascinating to me, to be quite frank with you. Quam just needs more home-baked cookies. He'll be... Dude, I wish I had enough of his voice to make an AI of...
What? No way.
But the only thing that exists of that man publicly is... it's that. That's it.
And all this nonsense and all this crap. It's like, dude, so did you. In a long-term relationship, or in a relationship in general worth its weight, there are both parties that are going to have upset the other one. And the difference between the adults and the children, the adults have the ability to...
Yo, I should make AI quantum. I'll make a breastfeeding commercial. Yo, he has the smoothing filter on, dude. He is such a fucking narcissist, bro. That is very true. Ideology for misinterpretation can be very powerful, and we're seeing the throes of it right now. I had my sexuality repressed until 22, 23, thanks to bullying. If I knew I was fine and normal, I might have spread, and I would have probably grown up with more confidence. Yeah, no shit. That's not grooming. To make you, if you feel that you are attracted to the same sex and you're uncomfortable about it, and people could tell, because we could tell what we were like fucking piranhas to a piece of meat in the water, man, attacking them. Not attacking like physically, but I'm saying making fun of them, calling them every name in the book, making fun of how they walked, talked. We were relentless. So to keep those kids from being miserable and, God forbid, harming themselves, and they have like therapists and other stuff on hand to help them, you're going to say that's grooming, so they should just be bullied? Yeah, they do want them to be bullied because they don't like homosexuals. They do. They want them to feel repressed and like they can't put it out there because for some reason another person's sexuality makes them uncomfortable. Why that is, I don't know. Well, I do, but...
Sit and talk things out. The children...
Yeah, dude, the more I find out about this guy, I kind of...
run away every single time thinking the grass is greener on the other side, and when it breaks down, then they wonder why. When their heart is broken and they don't know why all guys are the same or whatever, and it's the same thing every time. It's because you didn't have the tenacity or the maturity to put the work in. Stop giving up, stop going no contact, stop cutting people off and labeling them narcissists, go get actual counseling, and then maybe make...
Is he telling someone else to get counseling? Yes, he is. And means it. He means it. He fucking means it, dude. He fucking means it. Oh no. Garaa, yeah. He's gonna... It's all Elden Ring's fault still.
Make a determination after that.
Life is way too short to keep giving a grown adult chance after chance after chance and putting...
Oh, we already saw the whole thing. I forgot this is TikTok.
It doesn't make sense because you can't express feelings in words. You can't...
Well, I most certainly am willing to give it a try. You see, I think it's not that...
No, you are great at expressing manipulation. I got divorced after 20 years together. I went through all the same emotions as Quantum, but putting it all on the internet, yeah, this is so bad. And the thing is, You know that he's a fucking liar. Last time I checked, people bring their kids to sporting events. Have you seen the outfits and the performance the cheerleaders do? That's a valid point. Yeah, but like at some of these pride events, I've seen the video. This is what they're talking about, where people are like essentially fucking. But that still is a valid point, though. And it's like, oh, they're gonna see gay couples together. But I'm like, they see if the heterosexual couples together, they're gonna put 2 and 2 together with that. What's the difference? Dude, it's a fucking identity politics bullshit, waste of time. A bunch of fucking homophobes who can't handle it because they probably get hard from another man's ass. I'll put my shirt back on. It's really, at the end of the day, if you are that concerned, there's only 2 options. If all of my religion tells me, all right, cool, then you believe in God. God is all powerful then, and I hate saying they'll deal with them if homosexuality is truly a sin, right? Right? Okay. So why do you need to step in? And secondly, why are you so concerned about what adults are doing in their bedroom? 2 consenting adults. What the fuck do you care? If you want to join in. Yes. If this commercial we're doing gets 100K plus, hoping plus, may not. We'll see. I upload like fucking 12 videos a month now, so my channel may be dead. But if it does, we're gonna do a Phil chicken AI sandwich video. I already made some footage for it.
You hate them. It's just you're so hurt.
That's a very good point. Divorce court has so much evidence with, like, dude, don't you have to go through a divorce? You may not want to talk as much. He can't help himself, though. He'll delete all these. He can't help himself, though. 0% chance he can help himself.
Because you wanted it to work out, and you were the only party that was willing to put the work into the relationship, right? And of course, relationship, 2 people had to play a role in it getting where it was.
Burger King, thank you for $5. May I take your order? God has a way of fucking you in the ass. So what's the point of being, it's very valid too.
It was. And you're reflecting, right? You're looking at yourself like, am I bad? Did I do something wrong? Have I hurt you? How can I fix this? What can I do to make it better? And they're just like, you can get out of my life. You can leave. You can take off. I don't need you around.
Yeah, I'm sure it just all of a sudden happened out of nowhere, Quantum, that all of a sudden the problems just magically appeared. She just left for no reason. I'm sure. Oh, I sent a picture.
Listen here, Rich. I asked Melanie about like sexual positions. Wait until marriage. And I came from a completely secular standpoint. And we had good, tough conversations. We had real fucking tough conversations, and they were fun conversations. Because Rich said,
you know, and I also said too that Camelot actually called out a conservative who was like, I think there was a few that were like, they're all about the culture war and freedom of speech, but they wouldn't go on. I don't know who he was referring to about that they were bitching about because you had this left-leaning person on, whoever it is, they wouldn't go on the show. And I gave him crazy respect for calling that out hypocrisy. Because a lot of people wouldn't do that. Who's Marshall? What's Marshall doing? Why does Quantum look like the trader from sports boxing? He kind of does. Rich, I really like you. Wish you the best with your outside, but stay to say there isn't grooming going on. Dude. You are talking about the outlying extreme. Is there not grooming going on within the Catholic Church? There's a big problem there to the point that the Vatican had to address it. So should we abolish Catholicism and Christianity? If we're going to do the whataboutism stuff. It's the same fucking thing. So you're going to say, but you're rich, not every Christian or Catholic or priest is like, yeah, I hear you. So not everyone in that community is like that. It's the same goddamn thing. It's the same goddamn thing. I don't understand why people don't see that, man. It's the same fucking thing.
And you're hurting, right? And so
go watch To Catch a Predator. There's plenty of heterosexual men that are groomers too.
These emotions, they're not really hate. They're just betrayal. You're totally broken, betrayed, crushed, feeling like there is no tomorrow, right? You don't know if you're going to win your fight. You're depressed, you're sad, you're anxious, and everybody tries to act like these emotions make you crazy or whatever, but they don't. They make you human. And the thing is, it's like no matter how hard you try to be normal and to be okay, it's going to take time, as they say, but the only real thing that's going to make you feel better is honestly sitting alone enough to know that the only thing that's going to happen in you being alone is you hit that point. At least for me, right? Like I'm day 15 in this no contact crap with my wife of 11 years. And the thing that I've learned is that she chooses every day to keep the void between us. She chooses every day she wakes up a life without me in it.
Yeah, because she had enough. I see how you are on the internet. I can't imagine how much it's amplified when you're in the same room together.
She chooses every day to go be who she's with or where she's at, and it's nowhere near me. Doesn't want to check up on me. Doesn't care about me. Chooses every action she takes against me. It's a choice. And you have to ask yourself, would you ever do that to them? And if not, then keep being the person that you are and keep being how you have been with that person forever. If you've been paying bills, pay them. If you've been loving, continue to be that. Because even though they're not deserving of your love, this will show you that you are who you are. So it's not like, your emotions aren't able to be put into words. The words are very simple. You were betrayed and you are hurt. And I think the most easiest thing to say to that is just not that time will heal it, but like honestly, acceptance will heal it.
Are you like really giving her a therapy session while she has a restraining order? Yes, of course you are. This is Delusions of Grandeur, Phil, in case you were wondering.
Understanding will heal it. Knowing that you did everything you possibly could and held out hope that they would come back.
Oh, dude, this person who is a narcissistic gaslighter said the same thing to me. You're not trying enough. You're not trying. Like, okay, yeah. How many more years? Like, you just didn't want it to end, even if it was unhealthy. Just say it.
Hope that they would see you and remember, hey, you know what? It's me. It's me. I'm here. And knowing that they heard that cry, you said everything over text, you did everything, and in the end,
they
still chose a life without you. That, I think, is what will heal you, and ultimately, I think that, as far as putting them...
Because he's nuts, dude. I'm sure he'd be like fucking showing up to her job and
Emotions to words is the best way to silence the pain.
It doesn't make sense because you can't express feelings in words.
Oh, we already watched this.
So were they actions or reactions? More often than not, we hear people say that actions speak louder than words.
Why is he trying? Hi, I got a restraining order. I've now become an intellectual. An intellectual with an ankle bracelet.
Words, but what about reactions? What about the partner that tells
The restraining order intellectual. That's what you should name this channel.
you, oh, I'm not responsible for how you react to my words? All the while saying the most hurtful things they know to say to push your buttons and to absolutely break you and destroy you. Not everybody that reacts in a way that hurts a girl or crosses her boundaries is something that's done maliciously. It's done as a reaction to something hurtful. For example, if she says, "Don't raise your voice, don't yell at me."
I can't take any more of this. He's out of his fucking mind. You want his this is a public fucking, how do I share his TikTok? Copy the link. You want to check out this guy. He's exhausting me. He's just gaslighting, dude. That's all he's doing. He's fucking gaslighting. Yeah, I can't take any more of it. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. Yo, why does this have 40,000 views? Hold on.
No evidence, no proof, and they never went to the police.
Hear me when I say this. Modern women need to be the victim because it's a lot
Oh my god, he is literally...
Congratulations.
harder to cope with the fact that they destroyed a good man. A man that loved them would have...
They destroyed... It's not his fault at all. Steven Crowder, for at least from the evidence that we saw, was the same way. He's obviously proving it. They're all the fucking same, dude. They're all the fucking same, bro.
would have given them the world if they asked for it. They snap their fingers and we're out there fighting any battle they tell us to.
Oh no, he's going the Jordan Peterson route. Dude, you need to have a hug out with Black Bomb. Black Bomb fucking deep-throated the Jordan Peterson pill.
Breasts. Lifting them up, giving them affirmations of their beauty, their love, their characters, what they bring to the table, even if it's nothing. We come up with reasons so that they can have reasons later on. We do everything we can to make them feel validated and secure in their own person. And at the end of the relationships, they decide we're narcissistic, we're toxic.
We know you're a narcissist and you're very toxic. Quantum, you started a fucking holy war. In a sense, literally, if you think back, I'm a Christian straight man. Yes, that's something he literally said. Because you got angry about people calling you out for a review where you had things factually wrong about a game that you only made a review on because it was wildly popular that you never played. It's been proven. And you're gonna fucking...
in their own person. And at the end of the relationships, they decide we're narcissistic, we're toxic, we're awful, we're hideous.
You are narcissistic and toxic. Look what you did over a review that you lied about. I can't imagine having that much pride that I'll be like, yo, man, I'm just stepping away. Hey, I got a little bit of extra viewership because of this. I don't want them to find out I actually didn't even go up to the fucking... the front, the gate in Limgrave. The gate front in Limgrave. I'm just gonna... That's what a not completely insane liar would do. Looks like an NPC from GoldenEye. Like, dude, you are, and I bet you all of these dude bros who don't know you are like, yeah, man, you're speaking facts, bro. Yeah, it's always women's fault. It's never my fault. Nothing's ever my fault. Yeah, facts, 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 facts. Shut the fuck up. You don't know this guy from Adam.
We're beasts that just should be put down and arrested, you know, thrown through the legal system. And they will treat us as much because the reality is, with the legal system, it validates their delusion. If somebody has the law back,
Validates their delusion. Coming from one of the most the only person I know more delusional than you, dude, is Chris Chan. That's saying something.
backing them up, surely they can't be wrong about you, right? The law agreed with me. They saw these things about you too, not realizing that they're just trying to protect you from things that you claim. I'll give an example. My ex put out a restraining order. I got one out on me right now for domestic violence for 2 years. I never hit her. I don't have a criminal record. Like, never.
Why would you say this out loud? Why?
Ever touched her. Never raised a hand at her. She wrote a sworn statement saying she was never afraid of me, and that wasn't even considered, right? What was considered was called lived experience.
Yeah, they don't know his whole story. They're just like, oh, this guy makes sense. But shouldn't there be like, but they're idiots though. They're probably like, yeah, I got a restraining order too. I only hit her once, I swear. This is one too many times.
She got up there and cried and said, oh, he threatened me, and over the years he threatened to kick my ass. Never threatened her. All fucking lies. Why? Because it's easier to tear him.
I don't believe you. You could say anything about anybody like you did about me without hesitation. You are a fucking pathological liar. Fuck you.
Man down and pretend like he wasn't there, making you feel beautiful when you had cavities in your teeth and when you had legs that you weren't proud of, right? You couldn't smile the right way. You know, you didn't like your acne, all this shit. And he's building you up, dude. Like, literally building you up from the nothing you were.
So he's saying that she was nothing without him. He's insane. But see, that's the thing. Like when he goes off his meds or he's on the bipolar switch flips, then he'll be like, oh, fuck. These will be gone. I guarantee you all these will be gone.
Mentally.
But the internet, as you're seeing right now, Mr. Days, never forgets.
To let you know that you're good. They forget all of that. They have to, because you need to be the bad guy and they need to be the victim. You know why? Because if they're not the victim, then that whole delusion as to why they left you disappears, and they realize that they're actually just a dumb bitch. And they can't have that. They need you to be the bad guy desperately. And to that end, they will cross any line and they will go to any fuck.
Just move his wife out of this. Insert YouTubers talking about his bad takes and him he's saying basically in a way the same thing. He can't admit fault to anything. He is a narcissist.
Fucking low. And don't you ever forget it, because I promise you, if you forget it, they'll remind you.
No evidence.
Have you healed?
No.
So why not be single first?
Well, it's not meant for everyone.
When I tell you, this is the most true shit I have seen on TikTok yet. Everybody will tell you, go through the 5 stages of grief. Be alone. It's okay to be alone.
Well, it's funny. You go on the dating apps, free. There, you have some validity there. It's like these fucking women, they have like, oh, you must meet this. I'm not even talking about, listen, why, Rich, you need washboard apps and a huge dick. Great. But I'm saying it's like, must have this kind of job, this sense of humor, all this kind of education, must have these political beliefs, must be this, must be that, must be this, must be that. And it's like, whatever, fine. And then they want you like your message is too short. I'm like, wait, so you want me to sit here and write you a fucking essay and you may not even be interested? Yeah, no thank you. I'm good. Pornhub exists. But it's
yourself. Let me tell you right now, it is not meant for everybody. Some of us truly cannot be alone. It is literally a detriment to our health to be alone, isolated, all by ourselves on an island of fucking one. That is just, you ever heard those studies of those babies that when they get deprived of affection, they die? Some people truly cannot be alone. And this concept that like you just need to brave it out alone is literally dangerous. And so for June, Men's Health Awareness Month, I am here to tell you.
Oh, what? It's all of a sudden. Oh yeah, it's not Pride Month. It's Men's Health Awareness Month.
Do not try to do it alone. Get yourself a social circle. Always fill out your calendar. Always be busy. Get out there. Go do something. That is literally what is saving my life right now, okay? Because I'm not okay with my breakup, okay? 11 years of marriage, devoting yourself, your life, your soul, your being, everything you are to this woman, and her to cheat, betray you, backstab you, do the dirtiest fucking thing to you, and she knows it. She knows what she's doing. She'll lie to everybody and they won't know the wiser. But in her heart, she knows what she did to you is fucked up. And she did it anyway and chose to do it and keeps choosing to do it every day she wakes up. That breaks men. That kills men every fucking day. And I'm telling you right now, it is not meant for you to do this alone. It was never meant for anyone to do it alone. Get out there and find people that are going through what you are going through.
Oh, he's such a fucking... Yeah, this is the last video I could take from him. I can't... Wow, I was literally just about to say, wow.
And I promise you, the light at the end of the tunnel, while it doesn't even seem there.
And the thing is that if you don't know him, you may think there actually is some validity to what he's saying, but we all know this guy will lie about anything. We know he's a gaslighting, manipulative motherfucker.
Doesn't even seem possible. You don't even know how you're going to make it through tomorrow. You're going to slowly start to understand that you are really not alone. There are people that are going through this exact same thing and worse, and they will confide in you. They will talk to you. I've met so many amazing people through this TikTok, like, thing that I'm doing now, that it's like, it's...
Yeah, because they don't know about you on TikTok like they do on YouTube. They don't know your whole story, and you know that. That's why you're doing all this pontificating on TikTok.
Crazy. I'm like, people are really opening up in ways I didn't even know that men were going through this on a mass scale like this, to the exact letter of what I'm going through. I literally thought,
yeah, there's a bunch of narcissistic, abusive men out there. No shit.
that I was the only one in this exact spot. So trust me when I tell you, don't ever try to do stuff alone. And again, to anybody just telling people be by yourself, like, feel out that person first, because you could really be giving them life-ending advice. And my advice would be the counter of that. Get out there. Fill out your schedule. Don't leave yourself to your thoughts. You can't trust yourself right now, okay? Right now is the worst time to trust yourself. Am I worthy of love again? Am I all this or that? Don't think about that. Get out there, have fun, have a good time, live your fucking life, because I promise you she's going to do it regardless. She's not going to care one way or another when she's getting her ass slammed by some other dude.
Jesus Christ.
So you need to go and live your life, because she doesn't give a fuck about you anymore. It hurts to hear that, but that's just where you are right now. Try to make peace, brother, and let me know what you guys think.
Yeah, take your own advice. Try to make peace. No, better yet, how long? Dude, TikTok is fucking terrible. What is for me? Let's see.
Guys, this video is for everyone out there who thinks that they want to be single in their 30s and 40s. You guys that follow my TikTok, you guys know that I'm a huge advocate of trying to fix your marriage and save your family. But recently I got divorced from a marriage that I really didn't want to get divorced from after 10 years. So I've kind of been forced to get back out here into the dating world and start my life completely over. First of all, when you get out here into the dating world, every single person that you run into is either damaged or they are constantly looking for red flags because everybody's hurt, everybody's had their heart broken, and they don't want that anymore. This is even harder if you are a Christian person. But I have figured out that there are... Guys, this video is for everyone out there who thinks that they...
Yeah, I bet you there. I wonder what. Oh my God! Fuck TikTok. Yeah, I wonder what the snafu is. All right, I don't know. Let's I want quantum TV to shart in my mouth after he does not shower for 6 days.
I want Quantum TV to shart in my mouth after he does not shower for 6 days.
Let's see if it sounds
I want Quantum TV to shart in my mouth after he does not shower for 6 days.
I ain't reacting this. You want me to react to Starfield? It's mid.
I want Quantum TV to shart in my mouth after he does not shower for 6 days.
God, it was good until like the ending.
I want Quantum TV to shart in my mouth after he does not shower for 6 days.
Phil ASMR. Let's have informational script. No, screenplay script. Write a romance novel about a man's love for a fried chicken sandwich. Is that how you spell sandwich? Let's see. What? So rewrite it. The fuck are you doing? Write a romance novel about a man and his chicken sandwich. Like, what's fucking risque about that? What is this? AI want him to fuck the chicken sandwich? How is it offensive? Her story about a man and his Is it actually going to do it? Apply. All right. It's only 2 minutes. Let's see. You can raise it. Are you gonna fucking read it? I hit the play button. Let me download it, maybe. Audio file. Whatever. It still hasn't played it, by the way. Ah, here we go. Maybe that music will be fitting, but we'll... Philip Burnell is a man.
John had always been a fan of street food. He loved the thrill of trying new things, especially in a city as diverse as his. One day, he stumbled upon a little food cart that he had never seen before.
So fast?
The smell of grilled chicken and spices wafted towards him, and he felt his stomach rumble with hunger. Without hesitation, John ordered the chicken sandwich and took a big bite. The meat was juicy and flavorful, and the sauce had just the right amount of kick. But
yeah, why is that so fucking... Let me fucking preview it, man.
Hey yo, what's
John had always
poppin',
been a fan
people?
of street
This is
food.
Dr. Sex, the realest, most delicious doctoress on Pornhub, except no motherfucking substitutions, dog. Y'all feelalize me? Bitch, why you still holding that PS triple review? Releasealize that shit, motherfucker. Eat my ass, man.
I may actually do it. Let me fix it here. How long is this going to be now? Let's try it again. All sentences. How is it less time? Let's see, you play it this fucking time?
in the end, John was consumed by the sandwich, his body and soul bound to its dark.
No. Oh, no, 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 no. God damn it. We'll write another story. Let's make it all slow. 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 So how do I... Let's see. Why is that error?
John had always been a fan of street food. He loved the thrill of trying new things, especially in a city as diverse as his. One day, he stumbled upon a little food cart that he had never seen before. The smell of grilled chicken and spices wafted towards him, and he felt his stomach rumble with hunger. Without hesitation, John ordered the chicken sandwich and took a big bite. The meat was juicy and flavorful, and the sauce had just the right amount of kick. But as he finished his meal, he began to feel strange. His stomach churned and twisted, and he felt a sharp pain in his gut.
But why won't it just
He stumbled home, clutching his stomach in agony. But as he tried to sleep off the pain, he began to hallucinate. He saw the chicken sandwich in his dreams, but it was no longer just a sandwich. It was alive, pulsating with a dark energy.
Hold on.
It started to follow him everywhere he went, its monstrous form looming behind him. And with every step he took, the sandwich seemed to grow stronger, feeding off his fear and pain. The chicken meat turned rotten, the bread moldy, and the sauce thick with blood.
What?
John tried to throw the sandwich away, but it always found its way back to him. He tried to burn it, but the flames only made it stronger. He was trapped, a prisoner to the cursed sandwich that had taken over his life. In the end, John was consumed by the sandwich, his body and soul bound to its dark power forever. And as the cursed food cart disappeared from the city streets, there were whispers of the man who had been swallowed whole by his love of street food.
Oh my God. He sounds like a Ben Shapiro. Yes, he does. He sounds like Ben Shapiro. Oh my God, man. Oh, what else can we make Phil say? Okay, so this could go away. Write a horror story about a man named Philip Burnell being attacked by a giant chicken. Better fucking write it. Yes. Philip Burnell. How do I make it so all of it's slow, though? I want to add a speech pause, man. Voice. There's no way to apply it to everything? Can I highlight it like, yes, I can. Ah, I did it. All right, let's go.
Philip Burnell was walking home one night after a long day at work. As he walked past the park, he heard an unsettling
What doesn't
sound.
make this an authentic Phil experience is
It
that
was
he
a deep
isn't
clucking
snorting
noise.
every other sentence and saying, okay, every 5 seconds. Come on my chicken sandwich. And by chicken sandwich I mean my big meaty cock.
I could use the target practice.
Philip Bernal was walking home one night after a long day at work. As he walked past the park, he heard an unsettling sound. It was a deep clucking noise, like nothing he had ever heard before. He looked over to see a giant chicken, almost as tall as him, staring back at him with its beady eyes. Philip froze in terror as the giant chicken slowly approached him. Its feathers were matted and dirty, and its beak dripped with saliva.
Dripped with saliva.
With a sudden lunge, the chicken attacked, its sharp talons tearing into Philip's flesh. Philip tried to run, but the chicken was too fast for him. It chased him through the darkened park, catching him every time he stumbled. Its screeching cries echoed through the night as it pecked at him relentlessly, tearing him apart piece by piece. No one heard Philip's screams that night. By the time the morning sun rose, all that was left of him was a pile of bones and feathers.
Why feathers? Why did...
The giant chicken had vanished into the shadows, leaving behind a trail of blood and destruction. Rumors spread throughout the town about the giant chicken, and many claimed to have seen it stalking the streets at night. Some suggested it was a cursed animal, while others thought it was a vengeful spirit seeking revenge. But as for Philip Bernal, he was gone forever, his body consumed by the giant chicken that had claimed his life. And the terror that had taken hold of the town that night would never be forgotten.
Bernal. Oh, man. Listen, I gotta use the little boy's room. I'll be right back.
I'm not gonna put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you. Breastfeed it, 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 breastfeed it.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's make another story. Right? A story about Philip Bernal. See if it says it. Bern-Nell. Riding a horse in the woods. We'll have the Castlevania music with this one. He was an avid horse rider. Here we go. Yeah, I know it's gonna be replace. Shut the fuck up. All right, so I'm learning new software. This is fun. Then it'll read it. I don't know why normal is like he sounds like Ben Shapiro on fucking meth. Are you gonna like, you know, read it? At the beginning, right? Yeah, start there. Let's go. Okay, so fucking go. Dude. Here we go.
Philip Burnell was an avid horse rider, and he loved nothing more than exploring the woods on his trusty stallion.
Yes!
He had ridden these woods many times before, but today was different. As he rode deeper into the woods, he felt a sense of unease wash over him. The trees were thicker, the undergrowth denser, and the air was thick with an eerie silence. Philip pushed on, trusting his horse's instincts to guide him through the tangled maze of trees. But as they rode deeper, the feeling of unease only grew stronger. Suddenly, Philip heard a low growling sound behind him. He turned to see a pack of wolves emerging from the shadows, their eyes gleaming with hunger. Philip urged his horse to run, but the wolves were too fast. They nipped at the horse's heels, their teeth tearing into its flesh.
What the fuck? I didn't even tell it to...
In a desperate move, Philip jumped from the horse's back and ran, hoping to distract the wolves long enough for his horse to escape. But the pack was too relentless, and they quickly caught up to him. Philip was surrounded, his back against a tree. He had no weapons, no way to defend himself from the ferocious predators. The wolves circled him, their snarls growing louder as they closed in for the kill. But just as he thought he was done for, Philip heard a thundering noise from behind him. It was his horse, galloping towards him with all its strength. With a sudden burst of energy, Philip leaped onto the horse's back and spurred it on. The wolves chased after them, but the horse was too fast for them. They rode out of the woods, heart pounding with adrenaline and relief. Philip knew he had escaped death that night, thanks to his loyal horse. From that day on, Philip never rode into the woods alone again. But he knew that whenever he did, his horse would be there to protect him, no matter what dangers lay ahead.
Got an idea. Make a story about Philip Burnell battling a fiery fried chicken sandwich. Wait, from Burger King. From Burger King. Oh my god! It made the story! It made the story! Oh no. How do I make these all shorter? Let's try to fix this even more. I want to make them... Yeah. All the pauses. All the pauses. 0.1 second. And... is that the whole story? Nah. It's not the whole... fuck. Now it's the whole story. Okay. It's slow. Philip Burnell's a man. There we go. I think. Or it's gonna fuck up again.
Philip Burnell was a renowned warrior, feared by his enemies and respected by his allies. But he had never faced a foe quite like this before. He had just ordered a fiery fried chicken sandwich from Burger King, hoping for a tasty meal to fuel him for battle. But as he took a bite, he realized he had made a grave mistake. The sandwich was not just spicy, it was alive. Flames erupted from its depths, and it writhed and squirmed in his hands. The sandwich had come to life, and it was determined to destroy him. Philip was not one to back down from a fight, and he knew he had to act fast. With his sword in hand, he squared off against the fiery sandwich, his eyes blazing with determination. The sandwich launched itself at him, sending fiery sparks flying in every direction. But Philip was quick on his feet, dodging and weaving as he launched a series of powerful strikes at the sandwich. The battle raged on, with both sides trading blows. The sandwich was relentless, its fiery heat growing hotter with each passing moment.
Yes!
But Philip was not about to give up. He knew he had to find a way to defeat the sandwich once and for all. With one final strike, Philip plunged his sword into the heart of the sandwich. The flames died down, and the sandwich fell lifeless to the ground. Philip had emerged victorious, but he knew he had narrowly escaped death. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he realized that he had underestimated the power of the fiery fried chicken sandwich from Burger King.
Oh.
He vowed never to take his food for granted again, lest he face an even deadlier foe in the future.
But the funniest thing is, in like Phil's mind, that's what happened. You try one thing.
Philip Burnell was a renowned warrior, feared by his enemies and respected by his allies. But he had never faced a foe quite like this before. He had just ordered a fiery fried chicken sandwich from Burger King, hoping for a tasty meal to fuel him for battle. But as he took a bite, he realized he had made a grave mistake. The sandwich was not just spicy, it was alive. Flames erupted from its depths, and it writhed and squirmed in his hands. The sandwich had come to life, and it was determined to destroy him. Philip was not one to back down from a fight, and he knew he had to act fast. With his sword in hand, he squared off against the fiery sandwich, his eyes blazing with determination.
All right, stop! Audio file. I'm gonna make that into an AI. Has to. All sentences, one iterated file. Man's sandwich. I think I spelled it right. Whatever. We're gonna do the burst of May 1st next. Yes, we could do a DSP. We can turn the music off for now. All right, it is downloaded. Oh, that's brilliant. All right. Write a love story about Philip. Wait. ESP Gaming's May 1st burst. I think we'll know that's sexual. How is May 1st burst a derogatory? Fuck you. Right. Write a story then. Discriminatory? What's discriminatory? What? Jedi have psoriasis, as Jay would say. Do a horror. Fine, we'll move on. Story about ESP Gaming being interviewed by Dr. Bill. Create, not do a horror story. Create, what am I, 5? I can tell it's making it because it's actually... Oh man, it's like going all in. It made it. It made it. All right, so let me fix it so it doesn't sound terrible. All right, so get rid of this. Go to voice. Slow. 1 second. Everything else is fine. It'll take 35 minutes to start. You know, like, do something. You made the fucking story. Just read it. It's complaining about the context. Yeah.
Gaming was nervous as he sat across from Dr. Phil, the famous television personality known for his in-depth interviews and probing questions. He had been invited to talk about his life and his career in the gaming industry, but he soon realized that something was off about the whole experience. As the interview progressed, Gaming felt as though Dr. Phil was not asking the questions he had prepared for.
Oh, I got this fucked
Instead,
up.
the questions were twisted and
We're going to do it again. Oh. And it's stupid, so it's by Dr. Phil. And maybe if I do ES. This is Typecast AI. It ain't cheap. I cummed, Rich. It felt good. That's why I'm 3 hours late. Oh. Lobby, my night has been made because you cummed. All right, so apply. Ladies and gentlemen, Abby has cummed. I've finally cummed. Well, thank God, Abby. We can now sleep soundly tonight because Abby has busted the nut. All right, so I don't know why it does 0.3 seconds. That is way too long of a gap. Go to voice. Got everything highlighted. 1 second. And which is not really slow, it's normal. Wait 6 months.
Gaming was invited to be a guest on the Dr. Phil show to talk about his experiences as a gamer and YouTuber. He was thrilled to have this opportunity as it would give him exposure. But he had no idea what he was getting himself into. As soon as he entered the studio, he could feel a sense of dread and unease. Dr. Phil's show was known for asking hard-hitting questions, but it seemed like there was something more sinister at play.
Okay. So just fucking read it.
But as it went on, the questions became more and more personal, touching on topics that gaming did not want to talk about. And that's when things started to get weird. The studio lights flickered and the temperature dropped.
There we go. What the hell?
The interview began normally enough, with Dr. Phil asking about gaming's life and career. But as it went on, the questions became more and more personal, touching on topics that gaming did not want to talk about. And that's when things started to get weird. The studio lights flickered and the temperature dropped. Strange noises could be heard in the background. And the cameras started to malfunction. A sense of darkness and foreboding filled the air. Suddenly, Dr. Phil's demeanor changed. He went from being a calm and collected interviewer to becoming something else entirely. His eyes glazed over, and a twisted smile formed on his face.
Seems like a normal doctor.
He began to ask gaming questions that made him feel uncomfortable and vulnerable. The questions became more invasive, probing into his darkest fears and secrets.
Did the AI watch the
Gaming tried to leave,
podcast?
but he found that he was trapped. The doors were locked, and there was no escape. Something was holding him there, forcing him to endure the twisted interview. As the interview went on, Gaming felt like he was losing his mind. The studio was filled with strange visions and sound, and he could feel something evil watching him from the shadows. Finally, the interview was over, and Gaming was released from the studio. But he was never the same again. The experience had left him traumatized and broken, and he knew that he would never be able to escape the horrors that he had experienced on Dr. Phil's show.
All right, I've had my fun. Oh man, that is fucking crazy, dude. That is absolutely bananas, man. Oh, you left the StreamLabs? My apologies. You're into the Derek lore now, Kyle? Yeah, he has to say okay. Well, I could type in the okays and stuff like that. Astro Zombies. Rich, I sent you a link to an AI Discord with a perfect Phil model a few days ago. Where did you send the link to? What did you send a photo of? All right, so what did you guys want me? All right, let me see this Liza P shit for a minute. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing.
Can you hear me?
I don't want to see the whole shit.
to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
Thank you, Doom Mama.
These guys.
I want to see ya. Huh. Interesting. Ah. Very Bloodborne-like. When does this come out?
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But
I know it's not out yet.
before the puppet frenzy.
Who is live? Maybe we'll go mess with them.
Poor tiny toad.
I want to see a little more combat. Maybe I will play the demo. This is exactly like Bloodborne. Nah, I'm watching the demo. I will play it. Let me grab a controller. Maybe we'll look at some other weird shit. Maybe what's like some bizarre shit that's on it's a time sent, like you won't be able to play it after, so you have to download it in a certain time. Can you download it and play it whenever? Where's my ass? Can't find my ass. Hate when that happens. When I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Found my ass. We should all download a brown load together. Thank you, Dude Mama. Upload a brown load, Jesus. Oh, you guys can't see it yet. Let me change that so you can. Bursting breasts. It sent me another voice message. I love that I can hear it now through. That's definitely going to make me want to play games more. Maybe I should get some Diablo and play that. Maybe. Try, is there a demo? There's no demo? Ah, thank you. Hey Rich, there's a new pro wrestling game called AE Fight Forever. It's available in June. I think you should stream it when it comes out. Who's making it? Why did it take so long to start that fucking download? Jesus Christ. Diablo's good. I want to see some parry. Show me some parry while I'm waiting. Come on. That's your parry? That's weird. If I call that Diablo. Is Diablo good? Browse, let me see, latest. Diablo is great, huh? Hey, there's a game I bought. Oh no, there's a game I bought. But let me see. I'm just curious to see what they offer now in here. Premium. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Sort by... Did they get rid of that Essentials collection like they said they were going to? It's kind of fucked they did that. I mean, I got the games I wanted to, but... Like, so say you wanted Bloodborne. Now you gotta buy it. I got it before... Maybe I'll play, Well, let's do Liza P first, before I spend any fucking... It's almost done downloading anyway. Isn't that weird to think? Yes, it was. Bloodborne was 100... I'm telling you it was not Essentials. If you had PlayStation Plus. Promise you it was. What is that? What does that one mean? Oh, moving over cooking Cobra food will put you to shame. From deep fried avocados, dank bacon cheeseburger, calzone pizza. On the surface, it all sounds pizza pie and dank apple pie. How can you refuse to witness its glory? You know what's funny? On the surface, it actually sounds like pretty decent food, but you know it's going to be disgusting. Like the best rate to the PS5 menu music? Yes. Ready to play. Well, thank fuck. NeoWiz. I haven't ever heard of them before. Round 8. That's fine. That's the language select. GR obviously not. Okay. It's weird they use triangles. Okay, I'm used to X. Alright, so now you're using X. Now you're fucking with me. Fucking my head up. I agree. You own my soul now. Like a performance mode or anything? Yes, I want performance-centered. Okay. Better if you're trying to dodge or parry. So weird to see a load. I haven't seen a load like that. It's like a 90s loading screen.
Can you hear me?
No.
Japan's puppet. We need your help.
Wow, what's Capcom doing? Yeah, I've never been a Bethesda. I'm not really into Bethesda games.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Jimmy will restart soon.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Or is this like for dramatic effect here? Oh look,
But the
so
streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons.
Philip Burnell is a real boy. Sticks. I'll go with balance. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Destination Hotel Quad. Recommend escaping from this location.
Yes. All right, keeps the souls controls. Thank fuck. I'm old. I can't get used to new controls. All right, so going out here. Yes, open the door. That would be where to go. Let's see. Can I? I want to practice this. God damn it. Okay. Alright. Ooh, the combat's nice. I gotta figure out parrying, though. It's a different flavor.
Welcome to Krot Station, everyone. Here you will witness the most spectacular display of human endeavor on Earth. If Krot is your final destination, we wish you a safe and prosperous day.
They haven't confirmed yet if it's gonna be... Oh, wow. It's exact. That's exactly like Souls. Let's see. Come here, Zorro. Oh my goodness. Hello. Back. Activate upper belt slot. Until I learn it, I'll play normal and stop trying to parry practice like I do for fucking way too much. Yeah. Oh, it's just like Souls in terms of the control setup, mostly.
Switch me on and Jimmy will light the way.
You, come here. Let me parry. Come on. This is fucking awesome. This is fucking great. that sweet taste of ass. Try to parry you again. Come on. That's interesting too. So you can hold down R, and it kind of does double attack. Yeah, this is definitely let me see if I can parry. Man, they got that. Where's your cucumber?
Cucumbers. Cucumbers.
Want to try that out on somebody. There are doors, ladders all throughout. You don't look like I should be fucking with you, but I'm going to anyway. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll go back. What's this? Ah, I think I have no choice but to fight him. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that yet. Shit. Oh, this is not going to go well. Or just clap button. Oh wait, they start you all the way back to the beginning, huh? Oh, I went that far anyway, who gives a shit. Duck in here, or oh, you can't. Right, open this up already. we'll go back to watching shit, but it's pretty good, man. I'll try to see if I get past that one more time. I'm definitely gonna buy this. Panic roll like that. Should just went through the stupid fucking door. This is good. So it's just souls. Yo, your weapon doesn't have that much reach, dude. Yeah, you gotta learn. Yeah. I gotta learn parrying on my own time. It's a different flavor than Souls. Once I learn the parrying, I'll be able to get good. But it's good though. I like it. But it's fun. It's the at first I was like, yeah, based on fucking Pinocchio, really? That's some badass shit, man. I like. What was the other Souls-like game that came out recently that I actually ended up refunding it? Yeah, it's good. It's good. It was I think based in Japan. Well, no one comes here to watch me game, which is, I know, very strange. If you think about it. A tech channel? I don't want to see game, god damn it. Ugh. Birds have breasts. Oops. Yeah, man, but like hundreds of people leave.
Look here! Look, listen!
I didn't mean to hit that. What did my breath hit that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What the fuck? Oh, I know what's happened. No, I don't. No, I have no idea what the fuck is happening. I'm looking and listening. Oh, Blasphemous True 2 trailer. I've been watching some. What the fuck is going on here? Playing Doom on a Commodore. Well, I know what you're doing. You're getting the video to transmit to it. What is this thumbnail? It's so that is such a terrible thumbnail. That looks like a 2013 Rich thumbnail. All right, sold. Let's go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for June 10th, 2023. This is now part 3 for episode 17. Be sure to watch parts 1 and 2 if you haven't seen them yet on the channel.
It looks like Seymour. It looks like
in random order. First time we've ever done it this way, so it didn't matter who submitted what in what order. YouTube is essentially just making this playlist play randomly. I have no idea what we're about to watch next.
Like, yeah,
Let's see
I'm not
what's next on the agenda. Here we go. Oh, is this... Okay, hold on. This is that weird game. This is from 5 years ago. This is that weird game that came out around the launch of the Switch, right? And a lot of people
why are you watching this?
criticized it, saying, what the hell is this supposed to be? Right?
Now all of a sudden you're goddamn serious?
And I think a lot of people always make jokes about it. It was kind of like the running joke of the Nintendo Switch that they made this weird motion game for it. Apparently, they just announced a sequel. There's another one coming out because it sold. Okay, let's see. I've never seen this before, this trailer. Simulated
That is the stupidest fucking thing.
shaving, plate spinning.
Baby.
What? Put the virtual baby to
Joy-Con
bed?
rotation.
You're serious? This was the game.
Beach flag.
What the hell?
Baseball.
I mean, at least this is kind of normal.
Quick draw. Fire. Zen.
It's a game with no graphics.
Wizard.
You do it in real.
Yeah. Wizard, right? No, I can't do it. I'm tapping out. Listen, I've been watching Bearded Dragons get, this guy eats a bunch of weird-ass fruits. I'm actually getting this in a couple days. I'm curious to see. I need the drivers. I don't know what to do. No, I know. I've watched Phil react to Pickled Burrito. That's it. No, that's too long. I can't do it. Emotionally, I can't do it. Like, I tried to hit him up to see if he knew anything about drivers, because that would have the RDNA 3 drivers in it. What is this thumbnail? What is this thumbnail? Oh. He looks like a creepy single German man who's going to like teach you a really bad recipe that no one will eat except him. Anyway, I don't know what I was thinking of.
It's time to play the game.
Why are your breasts bursting, by the way?
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude.
And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting.
Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Street Fighter 6 is fun, but it's very stressful, right? When I'm in the heat of playing and something goes wrong and I freak out and I punch my controller.
That doesn't sound like fun. It does not sound like when games get me to that point, except Elden Ring.
And people get upset with me and they're like, oh my god, Phil, you're so upset. And I'm like, actually, it's just Street Fighter, you know, it gets my blood boiling, it gets my adrenaline up. And if
Liza P is going on Game Pass. Glad I didn't put the money down on it. Is it really?
something goes wrong, I'm gonna freak out. That's kind of the part of the experience, you know?
But I got there's a lot of rage and stuff. It's just hilarious the idiotic people who on the internet think that like that doesn't happen. It's so common for fighting game players to act like that. It's you're in high adrenaline competitive nature, right? You're getting everything overexcited for a reason, to be competitive. So of course you're gonna freak out, you're gonna get mad, you're gonna rage. That's part of the experience. There's idiots who clip it out of.
Okay, let's distill Phil by going to Poems Future's Twitter account. Like, these guys already distill Phil, he distills Phil even more. Here we go. Master the fundamentals. I'm sucking because I'm playing poorly. That's usually I'm sucking because at this point everyone has been playing the game since launch and using Drive Impact. Okay, and you've been playing it since launch too, Phil.
Here, are you ready? In one moment, I'm going to destroy the viral bullshit. You ready for this? Here, clip this one, motherfuckers. The lightning mechanic in the Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is a complete nonsensical mechanic that's only there to annoy the player. Why? Because it doesn't help the game. What does it do? Does it add any challenge? Well, how do you stop yourself by getting hit by lightning? Take metal equipment off. Okay? And then when the lightning storm passes, you put your metal equipment back on. So what did that add to the game? Did that add significant challenge? Did that add any story progression? Did that add any...
Well, that aside, though, you knew that, but you may have a valid point, but that's not the reason you played it the way you did, Phil. Philip Days.
Element of fun, amusement.
Jermel Burnell.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
Anyway.
Or even any real challenge. No, nothing. It literally is there to be tedious. It's a tedious thing to say, oh, there's a storm, take my equipment off for a couple seconds and put it back on.
I can't, well...
There's no point to it. It's just there to say, hey, more content in the game. In a game that's already bloated.
Yes, this fucktard is actually... have a good night. Just for you, Rich. To still fill responsibly. Why, thank you.
In a game that already has more than enough content, they tossed in gameplay elements that are nonsensical and add absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's annoying and it's easy to get around, but at the same time, you have a perfectly valid reason to criticize it. It doesn't do anything for the game. It doesn't make my experience better. It doesn't make it harder. It just makes it more...
See, that's what I got. So I'm going to make another Phil AI where I get, like, him being colorful and bitching and normal and all over the place so it's more robust.
Annoying. That shouldn't be in the game. Anything that's in a game just to add annoyance factor, to say, oh, there's more content in the game, shouldn't be in a video game. Because a video game is about enjoyment. It's not about adding levels of tedium to make your game longer.
Listen, Phil, make your dick longer. Wait.
I have complete lack of character knowledge, and I can't do anything if they're putting me against people who are playing like this. I should be playing noobs to learn and then advance. They threw me right into the thick of these people who are all fucking been playing the game since launch and know all their strategies. I don't know anything about this, what I'm doing. I have no clue what to do in any of these situations.
Philly, you're an old man in a young man's game. End of story. And I don't, like, if you just played this, like I said before, like, Maximilian dude's not that much younger than us. He's our age, actually. Or no, he's your age. He's a little bit younger than me. But you can't just be 41 and casually come back and expect yourself to be competitive, champ. Come on. These motherfuckers are 20 and playing this shit for a living.
Why bother? I'm never going to use Drive Impact ever again. I don't see the point.
We're just watching the same thing over.
Sit here and talk about it when it's happening because there's no point. You notice this was like over a week ago when that shit was happening. I purposefully ignored it because I was like, there's no way that I want to deal with that shit when I'm trying to juggle all this other stuff. I'm already stressed out and I know that there's all this good stuff coming. What's the point? right? What you do is you just give them more bait for what they want, right? So, but I just wanted to let you know, because now I came back to Zelda last night, and I did see a lot of attitudes. I got some comments overnight and everything. People frustrated with the playthrough. You know, I made a comment during the Zelda playthrough last night about the lightning bullshit. You know, and I have the right to do that. I do. I'm sorry. I have the right to criticize the game. You don't have to agree with me. That's fine. If you think I'm off base, that's perfectly fine. You know, but I should have the right to say what I want during my own fucking playthrough and not feel like I'm walking on eggshells, like someone's going to be offended or someone out there's going to make a video about it. I don't give a shit. I never have.
Well, Phil,
I never will. Let them do their own bullshit outside.
Well, obviously you give a shit. But you know, if you have a negative opinion about a popular game, dude, come on.
Money match.
And it had nothing to do with, okay, you could argue that that's a tedious mechanic, kind of, you know, I hear you, but you didn't know to take it off after you played the first game, and you said I was running full speed as you ran into a rock. I think that's where people were like, yeah, Phil.
With Craig from Side Scrollers in Street Fighter 6, okay? What exactly would be the benefit of doing this event, okay? He's not a Street Fighter player. It doesn't mean anything if I beat him, right? At all. It means absolutely nothing, all right? My viewers don't care about it.
Yeah, they do. You're full of shit. It would be entertaining.
At all. My viewers don't care about me seeing me play a non-Street Fighter player in Street Fighter, right? Who cares? And all this does is this would create benefit for side-scrollers because it would give them something else to talk about. Regarding me, by the way. Again, riding my coattails, getting
riding your coattails.
Content out of me, milking content out of internet drama, correct? Am I correct? That's what it would be. It would be 1,000,000% benefit on their side because now they can talk about it, they can hype it up. Oh my God, will Craig stand a chance against Phil? Will he even win a round, or will he actually surprise everyone and dominate or whatever? Right? Build up drama or whatever. But
what it sounds like, Phil, is that you're nervous to play him because even though you already are known to suck now, if he beats you and Craig doesn't really play, it would make you look even worse. That's what it's really about. If you read between he's basically saying it.
Who on earth from my side of the perspective would give two shits about that? These guys have already absolutely positively milked every drop of attention, money that they could get out of the one interview I gave them, right? They have for 3 months milked the shit out of it. So what makes you think I want to give them anything else? Here you go. Charles said exactly right. They're just going to get thousands of dollars or more super chats from your haters. Exactly right. Why the fuck would I do that?
You don't like money, Phil. As much as you need money, you don't like money.
And when this stuff is going on, and now people can actually... Here's my goal with this show.
The elephants with coconuts falling out of their assholes into a river?
If I can make a couple people think about stuff that maybe they weren't thinking about, right? That's the whole point. And now maybe you watch the Xbox showcase with one mentality, but now you're listening to the discussion. Now you're like, you know, it kind of has a point. Where was the innovation today? Then I've done my job. You understand? Don't do the podcast, just play the games. Yeah, but isn't it fun to have this discussion when this stuff is going on? And now...
You know what's more fun? AI. We need more. Wait, what's going?
Oh, thank you for striking me with... Oh, it's Nintendo, so kiss the butt. Oh, Miyamoto. Oh, thank you for striking me with your sentient lightning. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah? Phil? Wait. Is there a type? Test. Hold on. We just go in here, log in here. I don't know why I'm logged out, but whatever. Create new. Let's go. Let's make a story of Phil battling Shigeru Miyamoto. All right, with AI. Create a horror story between Philip. Forgot. Here we go. Better generate something. Here we go. Even knows he was a legendary game designer. All right, so let's go to voice. We'll make it slow. Just everything. No, 0.3 seconds. And to the beginning. And here we go. Don't know, watermark it.
As Philip Bernal entered the dark, abandoned warehouse, he felt a chill run down his spine. He knew that this was the place where he would finally come face to face with Shigeru Miyamoto, the legendary game designer that he had been battling for years. But as he made his way deeper into the warehouse, he realized that something was wrong. The air was thick with something he couldn't quite put his finger on, and he felt like he was being watched.
I'll get to that.
Suddenly, he heard a rustling sound behind him and spun around, only to find nothing. He continued on, his heart pounding with fear, until he finally came to a large, open room with a single chair in the center. As he approached the chair, he heard a faint voice whispering in the darkness. It was Miyamoto, taunting him, goading him into a final showdown.
What?
Philip gritted his teeth, determined to emerge victorious. But as he sat down in the chair, he felt something cold and slimy wrap around his neck.
What?
He tried to scream, but no sound came out. As he struggled to break free, Miyamoto emerged from the shadows, his eyes glowing with a malevolent light. He whispered something inaudible into Philip's ear, and then everything went black. When Philip awoke, he found himself alone in the warehouse, with no memory of what had happened.
What?
But from that day forward, he knew that he had lost the battle. And every time he thought of Miyamoto, he couldn't help but shudder in terror.
Miyamoto butt-fucked him. DSP, Moto, all sentences, wave. We're going to do a horror story about Philip Bernal and his... All right, Phil does love money. He just hates when others make more money than him. But he misses out on that bullshit because he misses out on opportunities to make money all the time. But he likes control more. He's made it his expense, his ego. That's his thing. That's why. He rather miss out on big money-making opportunities because his ego. Also, I love how he says they'll milk him for views. So if they milk you, must be some sort of cow. One can even say a lol cow, ha. All right. We are going to do a horror story now about Philip Burnell smelling a fart. Create a horror story about Philip Burnell smelling his own fart. Don't even tell me it's offensive. Oh, come on. But it could talk about stabbing and murdering a chicken sandwich, but a fart is too far. Fuck you. I hate it. Right. Or story about, and it basically said that Miyamoto blew a load in his ass and he woke up in fear, but that's fine, but him farting is a bridge too fucking far. Shirtless through the woods. It's swear to God if it says that being shirtless is too sexual. It's going to. It's going to fucking say it. It's going to write a story about this, but it can't write a story about a fucking fart. All right. Bet you he's going to get butt fucked too. We're going to listen to this story. I'm going to, let's. Oh, there's only 6 paragraphs. Guess the story ends quickly. Voice, let's go to slow. Let's go to. All right, we're gonna get fully in the mood here.
He whirled around, but the only thing he could see...
Stop!
Philip Burnell had always been an avid runner. He loved the feeling of being out in nature, his heart pumping and his lungs expanding as he pushed himself to his limits. But tonight was different. As he set out into the woods, he felt a chill run down his spine. The moon was full, casting a pale glow over the trees. A light breeze rustled the leaves, and Philip could hear the distant hoot of an owl. But he couldn't shake the feeling that he was being followed. As he ran deeper into the woods, he heard the sound of twigs snapping underfoot. He whirled around, but the only thing he could see was the darkness. He tried to pick up his pace, but his legs felt heavy and sluggish. He tore off his shirt, hoping that the cool air would revive him, but it only made him more vulnerable. Suddenly, he heard a low growl, and a pair of glowing eyes appeared in the darkness. He tried to run, but it was too late. A beast leaped out from behind a tree, its jaws open wide. Philip screamed, but no one could hear him in the darkness. The beast tore into him, ripping his flesh apart, its claws leaving deep gouges in his skin. He felt his life slipping away, and as the world went black, he knew that he had made a terrible mistake.
I got a better idea. How about a rap battle with Andrew Tate? Will that be too offensive? Philip has an argument with Tate. Yeah, farts are too much, seriously. Ripping his flesh apart, gouging his eyes out. We can't talk about farts. If I hit all the way back, then it doesn't, like, do it. Let's see.
Philip Bernal and Andrew Tate had been friends for years, but tonight, things had taken a turn for the worse. They were arguing loudly, their voices echoing through the empty house. Philip was angry that Andrew had taken a different approach to their business deal, one that he felt had left him out in the cold. Andrew, on the other hand, felt that Philip was overreacting and being unreasonable. The argument grew more heated by the minute, until finally, Philip snapped.
What the hell was
He
that?
lunged at Andrew, throwing punches wildly. Andrew tried to defend himself, but he was no match for Philip's rage. The two men tumbled to the ground, grappling with each other.
This is exactly how it would happen.
Philip's fingers found purchase on Andrew's throat, and he squeezed with all his might.
DSP
Andrew struggled
versus
to
Mike
breathe,
Tyson.
his face turning red, but Philip didn't let up. Finally, Andrew's body went limp, and Philip realized what he had done. He stood up, staring down at his friend's lifeless body.
Oh my God!
It was too late to take it back. Philip was racked with guilt and remorse, but he knew that he couldn't turn back time. He fled the house, running as far away as he could, hoping to escape the consequences of his actions. But he knew that he would never truly be free from the weight of his guilt.
Okay. Oh, yo, I'm downloading that too. Why? Because imagine me making a AI wave ESP Tate wave high download. Sure, I did preview the audio. Now he's gonna have a boxing match with Mike Tyson. Let's see how that goes. All right, let's see. With AI, create a horror. Why am I making everything capital? What am I doing? Our story about Philip Bernal boxing like Tyson. Oh wow, it's gonna do it. Gee golly. Oh, it's making a hell of a story. God damn. Why? Motherfucker, I can't wait for this, dude. Alright, so let's make it so he's... I don't know why it has those weird-ass settings. It's not natural. Slow. Which is normal. It's not slow. Here we go. Philip Burnell was known to be a fierce. No.
Philip Burnell was known to be a fierce boxer.
Oh, yeah.
But he had never faced an opponent like Mike Tyson. As he stepped into the ring, he felt a chill run down his spine. Tyson was infamous for his raw power and his ruthless fighting style. The bell rang, and the two men began to circle each other, sizing each other up.
Wait. Listen, Phil, size up my ass. Mike Tyson, punch out. Fight.
Philip Burnell was known to be a fierce boxer, but he had never faced an opponent like Mike Tyson. As he stepped into the ring, he felt a chill run down his spine. Tyson was infamous for his raw power and his ruthless fighting style. The bell rang, and the two men began to circle each other, sizing each other up. Philip landed a few quick jabs, but Tyson barely flinched. In response, Tyson landed a fierce blow to Philip's gut, knocking the wind out of him. Philip stumbled backward, gasping for breath. He tried to regain his composure, but Tyson was relentless.
What's up with relentless, man?
Blow after blow landed with bone-crushing force, and Philip felt his strength ebbing away.
No shit.
Suddenly, he heard a faint whistle in his ear.
Whistle?
He turned to look, but there was no one there. The whistle grew louder, and he realized that it was coming from inside his own head.
What?
As he struggled to focus, he saw that Tyson had transformed into a demonic figure with glowing eyes and razor-sharp teeth. The audience around them had disappeared, and the only sound was the pounding of his own heart. Philip tried to fight back, but the demon Tyson was too strong. He was thrown around the ring like a rag doll, his body battered and bruised. The whistle in his ear grew louder and louder, until it felt like his head was going to explode. Finally, he collapsed onto the mat, defeated. As he lay there, he realized that the whistle was the sound of his own sanity slipping away. He knew that he would never be the same again.
Oh my god. So basically that would be a reenactment of the actual fight. Alright, another story. I could do this all night, dude. A heart creates a story about Philip Burnell fighting Chuck Norris. Yes! Yes! Typecast.ai. I made the Phil voice. I took one of his podcasts. Oh, there's some StreamLabs coming out. I'm sorry. Here to hand deliver a message saying that Philip fucking Burnell blew his load me first. Nothing more, nothing less. So you're the best AI ever. Yeah. Blue Gundam. I would have to get like 40 minutes of clear Chris Chan. Yes, I can do it. I can do it. Did I miss anybody else? Let me make sure. Move over cooking. Oh, yeah, I answered you before, bro. I'm sorry. All right. Actually wrote the story. It wrote a story. Oh.
Okay.
Philip Burnell. All right, I'll set this up. I got to piss real quick. There you go, to voice. Go to 0. Slow. Make sure it's at the beginning. I'll be right back. Yes! A story about Phil searching for shrimp in the dark. A horror story. A horror story. We're doing that next. I'm actually going to copy that shit. Birds. Beautiful. Beautiful birds. Here we go. We need to get,
You know, Five Below, you have.
Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna have an ad here too. Damn it.
The pain away.
Really? Talk about killing the mood. I'm not watching the Xbox show. I heard it was boring as fuck.
Philip Bernal was convinced that he was the best fighter around until he came up against Chuck Norris. As the two men squared off in the ring, Philip could see the cold, hard determination in Chuck's eyes. The bell rang, and the two men circled each other.
Oh, it said circle jerk.
Philip tried to land a few quick jabs, but Chuck didn't even flinch.
Of course he did. Chuck Norris.
Instead, he delivered a powerful blow to Philip's chest, sending him crashing to the mat. Philip tried to get up, but he couldn't. He felt like he was being held down by some invisible force. Chuck sent another blow to his stomach, and he felt like his insides had turned to liquid.
Jesus Christ.
Suddenly, he saw that Chuck was no longer human. He had transformed into some kind of monstrous beast, covered in fur and with eyes that glowed like fire. Philip tried to fight back, but it was no use. The beast was too strong, too powerful. It knocked him down again and again, each blow landing with bone-crushing force. As the fight wore on, Philip's mind began to slip away. He no longer knew what was real and what was not. He heard a faint whisper in his ear, a voice telling him to give up, to let the darkness take him. Finally, he collapsed onto the mat for the final time. The beast loomed over him, its teeth bared in a fierce snarl. Philip knew that he was done for. He closed his eyes and waited for the end to come.
Jesus Christ. These stories are fucking... They're dark, man. Oh. Alright, let's see if Phil could look for a shrimp. Create a story about now maybe it'll say it right that way. Try to find his store dash order of delicious shrimp by looking around his neighbor. Will it actually make a story? Is the question. Oh, it actually did. Oh my god, dude. All right. Oh wow, this is a really elaborate story. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Let me go to voice. Slow. Boom. Maybe. Did I hit it? I think I did. Yeah.
Philip Bernal had been eagerly waiting for his DoorDash order of delicious shrimp to arrive all evening. But when the delivery never came, he began to grow impatient. He checked his phone and saw that the order had been marked as delivered, but he hadn't received anything. He decided to take matters into his own hands. He grabbed a flashlight and set out into the night, hoping to find the missing shrimp.
Yep.
As he walked through his quiet neighborhood, he saw that something was wrong. The streetlights flickered and buzzed, casting eerie shadows on the houses around him.
Why is it horror?
He felt like he was being watched. But he pressed on, determined to find his food. He began peering into people's yards, searching for any sign of his order.
That's exactly what happened.
But the more he looked, the more he realized that something was very, very wrong. The houses around him were empty, their windows dark and cold. The trees rustled ominously in the breeze, and stray cats darted through the shadows.
What?
As he turned a corner, he saw a figure in the distance.
Why is this happening?
It was small and hunched over, with long, spindly fingers. He pointed his flashlight in its direction, hoping to get a better look. But when the beam of light hit the figure, it melted away into the shadows.
What?
He heard a faint whisper on the wind, telling him to turn back. But he didn't listen.
He wanted that shrimp.
He kept searching, growing more and more desperate by the minute. Finally, he saw a small, unmarked package sitting on the porch of an abandoned house. He ran forward to grab it, but as he reached out, he felt something cold and slimy wrap around his wrist.
Shigeru Miyamoto again.
He tried to pull away, but it was too late. He was dragged into the darkness, never to be seen again.
Fucking why? Oh, man.
You need to ask ChatGPT to make a story about Phil trying to simply enjoy a succulent Chinese meal.
Yes, we'll do it right now. Right now. It's that simple. Let's go. Create a love story about Philip Burnell just wanting to enjoy a succulent Chinese meal. Fuck it, it's caps, who cares? Don't you dare tell me you can't fucking make it. There's nothing sexual in there.
I just got home from work. What did I miss? Also, that
Everything.
Flutterfuck sent a package to my house, so gloves are off now, motherfucker.
That's... What is this? Oh no. This is like some real... complex shit, dude. All right, here we go. Think.
Philip Burnell had always had a love for Chinese food, and tonight was no exception. He had been looking forward to this meal all week, and he couldn't wait to dig in. As he sat down at the restaurant, his heart was filled with anticipation. But as he perused the menu, he realized that he was missing something important. He had no one to share the meal with.
Aww.
He looked around the restaurant, hoping to find someone to join him. But everyone seemed to be in groups, laughing and chatting happily with their friends. Feeling dejected, Philip decided to order his meal to go and eat it at home alone. But as he was waiting for his food, he heard a soft voice behind him.
What?
Is this seat taken? He turned around to see a beautiful woman standing there, smiling at him. He felt his heart skip a beat. No, it's not.
Please sit down.
Please,
I'm
sit
hard.
down, he said, gesturing to the empty chair. They began to talk as they waited for their food, and he found that he was drawn to her. Her laugh was infectious, and her eyes sparkled as she spoke.
Fuck.
As they enjoyed their meal together, he couldn't help but feel like he had found something special.
Yeah.
They talked long into the night, and when the restaurant finally closed, he didn't want the night to end. He walked her home, feeling like he was walking on air. When they finally arrived at her doorstep, he leaned in to give her a kiss. And as he walked away, he knew that he had found something more valuable than any succulent Chinese meal, someone to share it with.
I love how it just throws in the succulent. It's like a high school kid just wanted to get a project done. Make sure you write a story using the word succulent. All right, he got a succulent Chinese meal. I'm done. Oh my god. Write a horror story about Philip Burnell nibbling on Team Star's beard. What's not ethical about that? Yes. Write a love. Yes. Story about Phil going on a date with Hulk. How is it against ethical guidelines? I didn't tell you to say that he needed to butt fuck him. Oh my god. This software makes no sense, but it can like rip your flesh off, gouge your eyes out. What is fucking Melanie Mac writing this software? Jesus Christ, dude.
IEHHH, so he didn't score a hee hee a hee hee. That story sucked a hee hee a hee hee.
A. What is A? So he didn't score? That story sucked. Yeah. A happy story of Phil finding love with a horse. I'm not telling you to make it sexual, typecast. If you say it's not ethical, it's because you're fucking weird. What is not ethical about it? I'm not telling you to make the horse. I'm not telling you to reenact Mr. Hands. Why do they do this? What do you want him to do with a horse? All right, a horror story about Philip Burnell buying bagels from Keemstar. I feel like I'm playing those old like text adventure games back in the day. Yeah, imagine two girls, one. It would probably make a story on that too. Writing a love story about a man, a happy story about a man loving his horse, like just maybe he's riding it. Bridge too far. Write a story about two girls, one cup. So these two girls eating shit out of an ice cream cone. Wait, hold on, it's here. All right. Apply with my thigh. Okay. Let's go.
Philip Burnell had always been a fan of bagels,
Well,
so
thank
when he
God.
heard that Keemstar was selling them, he jumped at the chance. But as he bit into the first bagel, he realized that something was very, very wrong.
Here we go.
The bagel tasted strange, almost like it was made from something other than flour and water.
It was made of cum.
He tried to spit it out, but it was too late. He felt a strange sensation in his mouth, like tiny insects crawling across his tongue.
What the fuck?
He looked around, trying to find Keemstar, but he was nowhere to be found. The other customers in the store had disappeared, and the room was shrouded in darkness. Suddenly, Philip felt something cold and slimy wrap around his ankle. He looked down, and to his horror, he saw a tentacle-like appendage snaking its way up his leg.
What? It was
He tried to run, but he was too slow. The appendage wrapped around his other leg, and he fell to the ground. He saw other tentacles emerging from the darkness, their tips glistening with a greenish slime. As he struggled to get up, he realized that the bagels had been laced with some kind of alien substance. He felt his mind slipping away, replaced by a strange, otherworldly consciousness. The tentacles began to wrap themselves around his body, pulling him into the darkness. As he disappeared, he knew that he had made a terrible mistake. He should never have trusted Keemstar.
Oh my god. It's not exactly the same as Miyamoto. All sentences, wave. Alright, wave, download, please. A horror story about Phil and chocolate pudding. That's what we're doing next. A horror story about Phil and chocolate pudding. Create a love story about Philip. If it says it's Burnell and chocolate pudding. Don't even, it's gonna fucking tell me. I'm so, why? That's unethical. I could be like, write a horror story about Phil and a horse. So the horse penetrated Phil's ass and fucked him hard. I don't, it makes no sense. It makes no fun. It makes Twitch's rules make more sense than this. One more and we'll do.
Did I just listen to Phil getting butt fucked by Cthulhu? Also, have you considered replacing the StreamLabs voice with the AI Phil voice?
Is that possible? If so, absolutely. Write a story about Philip making jello. Chocolate pudding with, it's gonna, I know what it's gonna do. It's gonna tell me pudding with Bill Cosby. This will be the last ones. I'm sorry, but it's not appropriate. Oh, fuck off. Chocolate pudding with Bill Gates. Jesus Christ. It's writing the Tale of Two Cities. I'll try one of these. Philip Burnell has always been fascinated by technology. All right, let's go. This is a grand finale of these. We'll move on to something else. Philip Burnell has always been fascinated with technology. He's a technology man. Slow. She makes, write a story about Phil being locked in McDonald's with the old mascots, Ronald and Grimace. Okay. All right. It's taking so fucking long. Come on.
Philip Burnell had always been fascinated with technology, so when Bill Gates invited him over to his mansion to make Jell-O chocolate pudding, he jumped at the chance. But as they began to mix the ingredients together, he realized that something was very, very wrong. The pudding began to bubble and fizz, like a cauldron of some dark potion. The smell was overpowering, the mixture emitting a sickly sweet odor that made his head spin. As they continued to stir, the pudding began to take on a life of its own.
Of course it did.
It began to swirl and undulate, as though it were alive. Philip tried to back away, but he was rooted to the spot. Suddenly, the pudding began to rise up out of the bowl, taking on a monstrous form. It towered over them, its surface undulating like a sea of flesh. Bill Gates seemed unfazed, his eyes gleaming with a mad light. He held out a spoon to Philip, urging him to take a taste. Philip tried to resist, but the smell was overpowering. He took a small spoonful, and as the pudding slid down his throat, he felt a rush of pure terror. The pudding began to engulf him, wrapping around his body like a noxious cocoon. He tried to scream, but the pudding muffled his cries. As the world went black, he realized that he had made a terrible mistake. He should never have trusted Bill Gates. Now, he was lost in a sea of chocolate pudding, his fate sealed forever.
These are the best bedtime stories, I agree. All right, audio file, please. Yeah, I'm going to make AI of all these, and they're going to be insane. DSP. All right. I know some people have had enough. It's downloading. Dude. Yeah, there's dangers of AI as well, but like, dude, this commercial's amazing.
You smell that? We got fries, we got...
Listen.
You smell that?
I don't know why it's so funny to me. You smell that?
You smell that? We got fries, we got burgers, we got chicken, we got fries. Wait, did I say that already? Squish those soft cakey buns and watch the sweet sauce drip from every corner. As someone who is trusted around children worldwide, I'm telling you, this stuff is the real deal.
What the fuck is going on there? The fucking sandwich is just
But my favorite thing on this menu is ice cream. Oh, how I love ice cream. It's so scrumptious, they'll make you forget your own name. Wait, what am I talking about?
Exploit crappy chicken sandwich. Just like the...
Again?
Oh my god. Taco, listen, I'm gonna give you a taco tornado.
Hungry for some fast and tasty Mexican food? Then come on down to Taco Tornado. We've got everything from classic tacos and burritos to our special Salsa Spasm.
Salsa Spasm?
A fiery mix of fresh tomatoes, onions, and jalapenos that's sure to make your taste buds dance. We've got all your favorite flavors, like spicy chicken, beefy bean, and veggie delight. All of our food is made with the freshest ingredients and cooked to perfection. And the best part?
Look at the fucking dystopian nightmare people.
The Taco Tornado mascot, Tornado Tom.
Wait until you see the Joe Biden PS5 commercial. Let me ask my editor about that. Listen, look on my nipple and give me an update on the AI video.
Look, he's tearing up the dance floor and getting everyone in the restaurant pumped up. And the tacos?
I love how the taco came out. He regurgitated the taco.
They're so good, they'll blow you away. So whether
Yeah, pretty much. It looks like a PS1
you're
game.
in a hurry or just craving some delicious
Oh my! Quiero Taco Bell.
Mexican food, Taco Tornado has got you covered. Taco Tornado, where the flavors spin out of control.
Oh my god.
In a world of opaque choices and hazy mornings, one coffee dares to break the mold. Introducing Crystal Coffee, the clear coffee that brings you a whole new level of clarity. Imagine starting your day with a cup of Crystal Coffee, a liquid
Snort Hogan's advertising this commercial.
window to your awakening. As the aromatic steam rises, so does your focus. Crystal Coffee clears away the fog, allowing your mind to shine with unparalleled clarity. Feel the rush of energy and mental
Why is a kid and his father riding a tiger?
precision as the pure essence of Crystal Coffee flows through your veins. From conquering deadlines to making important decisions, Crystal Coffee becomes your secret weapon, unlocking your true potential. And here's the best part, no more coffee stains. Crystal Coffee's transparency means no more embarrassing spills or missing.
What are you spilling on his balls? Oh my god. That is a demon. That is a fucking demon.
So,
what's up, Herson? Anita, how are you? Lovely.
Say goodbye to those oops moments and hello to a clear and fearless start to your day.
So fearless that your bike will reverse midair. Can I? Yes, of course you get an intelligent brain.
A very intelligent brain. A very intelligent brain. A very intelligent brain. A very intelligent brain. A very intelligent brain. A very intelligent brain. A very intelligent brain. A very intelligent brain.
Join the Crystal Coffee revolution.
Why does that man he has nothing but breasts?
And experience the clarity that sets you apart from the crowd. Crystal Coffee, the clear choice for those who refuse to settle for anything less than crystal clear clarity. Crystal Coffee, the coffee that brings clarity to your world. Start each day with a cup and let the brilliance unfold.
And suffer and scream in your sleep. I want to do a story of DSP, then everyone will fucking leave again. Fighting with his Xbox.
Introducing Crystal Coffee Decaf, the perfect choice for coffee lovers who want the same great taste as the original Crystal Coffee without the caffeine. Are you tired of compromising on flavor just because you want to reduce your caffeine intake? Well,
Why? He has 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he actually has only 5 feet, but he has like an extra arm.
Crystal Coffee Decaf has got you covered.
Decaf.
Imagine waking up to the tantalizing aroma of freshly brewed coffee.
Looks like he's suffering. Get that shit the fuck away from me.
Filling your senses with joy.
They are riding fucking dinosaurs. They are riding fucking dinosaurs. They are riding dinosaurs because the decaf coffee made them feel big. I'm gonna need some coffee, actually.
All while knowing that you can savor every sip without the
Why is she biting the straw?
caffeine. At Crystal Coffee, we meticulously select only the finest coffee beans, carefully roasted to perfection, ensuring that every cup.
I am from your nightmares. Yeah, Jared, why does he have fucking protection glasses on testing out coffee?
Cup is a true delight to your taste buds. And the best part? Crystal Coffee Decaf is crystal clear. No more stains, no more worries. Enjoy your coffee without a trace. Whether you're starting your day with a steaming cup, enjoying a midday pick-me-up, or winding down in the evening, Crystal Coffee Decaf is the ideal companion for any occasion. Don't compromise on taste or settle for less.
Oh, that struck. Oh. Yo, she pulled the straw out of her nose, man. She must have been on a Coke binge before.
Experience the exquisite flavors of Crystal Coffee Decaf, the perfect blend.
Why is there an ape? There is a fucking ape drinking coffee. Listen, I know I sound like Phil with the obvious commentary right now.
Of indulgence and peace of mind. Crystal Coffee Decaf, the clear choice for coffee lovers. Try it today and savor the rich taste without the caffeine.
Good pork. Oh my god, dude. AI videos, let's see. Recycled boxing gloves.
Are you ready to make a knockout impact on the community? Introducing recycled boxing gloves, the champion of sustainability and community empowerment. These gloves, once warriors in the ring, have found a new purpose, a new mission. Now they're stepping out of the boxing world and into the heart of our neighborhoods.
What? Is that like a shirt or is they like...
With their unmatched durability and renewed spirit, these gloves are transforming lives. They're not just for punching anymore. Embrace their versatility. Channel your green thumb.
Wait, yeah. Embrace their versatility. Good luck trying to eat food with a fucking boxing glove.
In community gardens, unleash your creativity in art projects, or join fitness classes that pack a punch. But the impact doesn't stop there. When you choose recycled boxing gloves, you're supporting local initiatives and reducing waste. Together, we're building a stronger, greener future for everyone. So, let's lace up, step into the ring of change, and knock out waste.
Why is it Starbucks barista ready to beat the shit out of someone in the ring? Oh, man. I just wanted to watch something. Arby's commercial.
Do you know what Arby's likes more than their juicy meat? Their juicy country.
That's why Arby's is my one-stop shop for my favorite sandwich, the Meat Mountain. All that delicious protein is my fuel to run this wonderful nation of ours.
God bless America.
And God bless Arby's.
Arby's.
Wait, can I say it with you?
Sure, Joe.
Arby's,
we got the meats.
Is that a wrap? I'm late for my nap.
Someone get Sleepy Joe a blanket.
I swear to God, Donald.
What? Wait.
When hunger strikes and you need a treat, Burger Blast is the place to meet. With juicy patties and cheese so melty, Burger Blast is where you need to be. Burger Blast, the place to be. Burgers so good, they'll set you free. Burgers out of this world, so tasty and unique. But what you...
What the fuck is going on with that? It's like a giant block of cheese that... What is his tongue doing? What is that dude's tongue doing?
No, they're from a planet you can't speak. The aliens have landed, they're using burgers to control the secrets in the sauce. That's how they take their toll. Burger Blast, the place to be. Resistance is futile, you'll be eating.
Oh my god!
Happily, with fries on the side.
What is... Dude, that guy on the left is making passionate love to that burger. Look, what is going... They're having sex while eating those burgers. There. Those are all fucking faces.
And a drink to quench.
No, hold on. No. The fuck is going on there?
Fries on the side and
Imagine you walked in a room and people are eating like that. Like, oh yeah.
Drink to quench your thirst. Burger Blast, the alien plot to take over the earth. So come on down to Burger Blast and take a bite of the unknown. You'll be doing their bidding and you'll never be alone.
Come on down to Burger Blast today and for a limited time receive a free collectible hat with qualifying combo order. Burger Blast!
Yeah, that bleak ending kind of sums it up. What is this?
Are you ready for a macaroni and cheese experience like never before? Introducing the
Yes, he is truly a man.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Backpack, the world's first backpack that uses your body's energy to bake delicious macaroni and cheese. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Simply place your favorite ingredients into the baking port, set it to your desired creaminess, and strap on the backpack. Then, just go about your day as you normally would. Whether you're exploring the great outdoors, conquering the concrete jungle, or tackling everyday adventures, the MacPack goes wherever
What
you
do you mean they exist
harnessing the
in
power of your body's
a
energy.
different dimension?
And in just 6 to 8 hours, you'll be rewarded with rich, creamy mac and cheese, cooked to perfection. It's a taste sensation that's worth the wait every time. Perfect mac or your money back. But that's not all. Order within the next 8 seconds, and we'll also include the Mac Sack. The Mac Sack delivers the same amazing quality mac and cheese as the MacPack, in a convenient single-serving size. It's the ultimate solution for a late-night craving or a quick lunch at the office. Just grab the Mac Sack, secure the adjustable safety tethers, and enjoy irresistible cheesiness wherever you are. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity. Harness the power of your body's energy with the MacPack and indulge in the most delicious macaroni and cheese you've ever tasted. The MacPack, redefining mac and cheese with the power of your own body. Strap on the flavor.
MacPack and MacSack not available in some states. Use the MacPack and the MacSack responsibly. Please read the instructions before use. MacPack and MacPack subsidiaries are not liable for first or second degree burns that may occur while...
Alright, I don't know how much more AI I could take. Oh, there's a video. The video that started it all. Oh no.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort.
I have a feeling that his reacts channel's hanging on by a fucking thread. I'm on till 2.
Snort, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
I'll turn up volume.
Dinner with my wife or whatever, and I'm like, oh, I can't wait because people are excited for this video. They want this live react. This is what they wanted. Can't wait to get it live, right? So I get notifications via email whenever anything gets content ID matched, whenever anything gets like copyright matched. Of course, I get 500 emails because every piece of this presentation has been matched and claimed on YouTube. So I'm making no money on the video on YouTube. All right, just want to make that clear. Nothing. Your views on YouTube for that event, the live react, I get nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
But luckily, the stream was well supported. It was. You know, people came out. They did support the stream in various ways, and I appreciate those who did. Okay. So it's not like
you're not gonna make revenue, dude. The revenue is like a fraction.
it was a dead stream or anything by any means. But then I get an email. Your video's blocked. Blocked.
That's true. Good point. I should have
In
changed
like 80% of the regions that people view it, only 20% of your viewer base can currently see your video. All right. Okay. Why is it blocked? Let's take a look.
That's caps. Oh, well.
Because during the presentation of Summer Game Fest, they showed off about 2 minutes of a new television show coming up. And that television show is based on the video game series Twisted Metal. For those who don't know what Twisted Metal is, I don't blame you. It's been defunct for over a decade. Back in the PS1, PS2 era, Twisted Metal was huge. It was a car combat game where you would pick various
They had it
different
on the
vehicles that were
PS3 too,
outfitted
but
for
it wasn't
destruction. You know, cars that would have big guns
well
and
received.
missiles and rams and giant swords and stuff attached to them. And essentially you would drive around in these different environments, maps that were created. It's basically post-apocalyptic. The world's kind of ended, but these are the people who are left. It's kind of like Mad Max. and you're driving around trying to kill each other in this vehicle combat. It actually was a really good franchise. I played at least 2 or 3 of them on PS1, and I always loved them. I thought they were very fun games to play. They even had a campaign mode where each character, you'd go through all these story missions, and then they have an ending and everything, which was kind of neat. So it's a great franchise, right? Now, Twisted Metal got remade about over a decade ago for PS3. It failed miserably, okay? It tanked. It didn't sell well. It was an online-only game. The game failed online. It crashed constantly. It had horrible connectivity issues. The game sucked. It sold poorly, and basically the franchise died. That was it. That was the end. No one cared about Twisted Metal ever again. So why, over a decade later, they've decided to make a TV series of Twisted Metal, I have no clue. But I think one of the questions everyone had was,
I just
how
wanted
are
to
they
try
going to do a TV series of
Vigilante 8,
Twisted
but I
Metal
never
when
did.
the entire game is inside of a car? Like, literally, the entire game is you're driving around killing people in cars. So how does that translate to a TV show? Well, I guess the answer apparently is it doesn't. Because the 2 minutes they showed at Summer Game Fest have no cars whatsoever. It's the character Sweet Tooth, who's supposed to be the homicidal clown, and I guess the driver of one of the cars, who's played by...
Well, they can have combat battle, Phil, and then they could go...
Anthony Mackie, but I don't remember his name or whatever. So they're having a confrontation in a casino, okay? And basically they're fighting. And
Wait, did someone change themselves to Wes because we banned... I believe we banned the real Wes.
it's the worst choreographed fight scene I've ever seen. It's so fake. The punches look so fake. The sound effects are terrible. And basically they're going back and forth trying to hit each other. Sweet Tooth slaps him around, takes his head and pushes it against a casino slot machine. And starts singing the Thong Song by Cisco. Let me tell you something.
Yo, that song is a banger, man. That song reminds me of college back in 2000. That thong, 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 thong.
That was probably the last song I ever expected to hear in a 2023 video game adaptation of Twisted Metal. It probably was the most out of place thing I've ever heard in my life. And they were going for comedy because he starts singing it. And then all of a sudden, Anthony Mackie starts singing it. And then the two of them have a bonding moment over Cisco from the 90s and 2000s. Let me tell you guys something.
Because he said something racist. I believe he was the one who said something like flat out racist. I was like, yeah, you can't do that, dude. He's pushed it before a couple other times, too.
No one had bonding moments about Cisco when he was popular in the 90s and 2000s. He was a joke. Like, people didn't take him seriously. He was like the pop version of R&B at the time. So everyone thought he was a hilarious joke. No one liked the guy, but some people liked him because he was so pop music-y. And his songs were terrible, but people thought it was so cringy, they liked it. It became like some...
Not true. I mean, he was like a, not even one-hit wonder, because Cisco did other shit, but that was like...
anthems of bad songs, right? The fucking Thong Song was almost...
Doesn't matter he pays so much money. Money doesn't allow you to be a dick. You know what I mean? Can't say fucking stupid shit. And you guys know it takes a lot for me to actually want to ban somebody.
Other, like, great, at the time when Cisco was popular, there was like, you know, fucking Jay-Z and Snoop Dogg and Eminem were prominent, fucking DMX, and then you had Cisco. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Phil, Cisco was pop and R&B. How are you? Oh my God!
What the fuck? I mean, hell, even Usher was good at that time period. Usher was a serious R&B artist who I felt was actually very good and talented. Cisco was a guy who dyed his hair and danced around like an idiot, and people laughed at him. But he made lots of money. I guess sometimes you got to ride whatever kind of popularity wave you can get, right?
The irony of him saying that. Oh man, this guy could have had a house in the fucking Hamptons, maybe. But just for the fact that he jerked off. And if he capitalized on it. But he won't do it.
But anyway, the point I'm making here is, okay, it's stupid to see that they put this into the show. They think it's a funny joke. They actually put it in like a 2023 punchline. Who the fuck understands that punchline, right? No one. No one watching that, and we're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why is this funny? Because it's not. It was actually, someone said, honestly, it was, the way they said it, they said, this is hilarious, is so corny. And corny is probably the best line and description I could have for what we saw of the Twisted Metal show. It looks straight up 100% corny shit. It's not funny. It's not silly. It's corny. It's just, oh my God, like bad dad humor shit in a show that's supposed to be about guys trying to kill each other. What has happened to humor? I mean, really, what has happened? I don't know. I mean, I just watched the whole Peacemaker show, and there were definitely some funny moments, but the best part about that show was the plot of the alien invasion, not the humor. The humor barely hit for me. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure the show is going to be shit. Oh, okay. I thought there was something else to this. Oh, wait. We never watched. Oh my God. Here we go.
And Phil Adam doesn't.
This is a banger. How did I forget about this? I was going to do like a night, but since I'm up till 2 a.m., fuck it.
Ian.
Yeah.
Oh!
Another super show. Another Intellivision Amico update. Update?
Update.
What did I say? Update. Intellivision Amico was a proposed console project.
Do we really even need to do this?
You know, there could be someone new to the show that finds us by accident on the algorithm.
New after we've stopped regular updates, who has never heard of the Amico drama.
Maybe they watched Flea Market Madness and said, I want to click
They said they were scaling it back, like where it's like once every month or something.
on that Amico news.
You know, for years and years, I've never clicked on anything else.
It was a family console, no multiplayer, mobile quality games.
All multiplayer. No.
Mobile quality is a compliment. What are you talking about? They look like Flash games. Mobile games actually fucking, some of them look AAA now.
Online.
Excuse me. Sorry, thank you. No
Jesus,
online multiplayer because it's not. We want to pretend it's.
They're both pompous sticks. Got mad at me for the same exact shit they do.
It's 1982 again, when the last time television was relevant in the world. It was going to have 6 packing games, and they raised upwards of $17 million.
17 million
via investors and crowdfunding on 3 different websites,
which they swore up and down. Tommy said it right to my, metaphorically, to my face in an interview or an advertisement because he doesn't shut the fuck up. That was, he'd not seeing the difference between us and Atari. Kept on going on and on and on and on about it, is that we're not crowdfunded. Great.
And pre-orders for $100 that were supposed to be refundable. They were not refundable because a lot of people haven't gotten their refunds, which means de facto they were not refundable. And it was run by a lying con man named Tommy Tallarico, who's now disappeared off the face of the earth since being.
Oh my God. Now look, his dad passed away. I get that. And I empathize with that. I kind of am annoyed with it too, because like, we still get to talk about what happened here, Tommy. That aside, not that he said anything, but I'm just saying, like, let's leave him alone. He's going through a tough time. Like, I understand and empathize. Believe me, I empathize. But we're still doing things, like I'm still doing things publicly. This was very public. Life happens still,
being booted as CEO at this point over a year ago. So that's the long and the short of it. In the meantime, 2 at least of the prototype hands cobbled together systems are in the hands now of a couple of the cult.
Well, no, he came on and did interviews, and I lazily interviewed him, which is my L that I have to hold on to. No, I'm not, dude. I have sponsors and shit, but what I'm like, when he comes on, like, you can't interview. He doesn't shut the fuck up. So, but hindsight being 2020, I would have went back and interviewed him.
Cultists, people that are in love with Tommy Tallarico, the Intellivision Amico idea, fanboys of it. So now we at least have an example of a couple of the games. that are out there. We also Slopes Game Room also he was not a cultist of this, but he put out a video playing Shark as well. So at least we have more in-depth gameplay of Shark and Cornhole.
Yeah, you're funny that now look, I don't think that Slopes is a cultist either. I'm cool with him, but he was more enthused about the Amico than I ever was. And you make it like I was gargling Tommy's nuts because you're a sensitive little fucking girl. That's why.
Which is we'll start with this. So Ian, were you impressed by Shark and
I've returned alive without the stream, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe we did a horror story of Phil getting his shit kicked in by Mike Tyson. Yeah, Texas Stage is still 5. I think it's a good balance. There's enough of it where it doesn't make people lose their minds. Because, like I said, it's more profitable for me to have a lower price. However, it's like I can't get a sentence sometimes. And there's already a lot going on here, you know? Rich Masucci's bird. Hello.
And or Cornhole.
No, I was not. Cornhole in particular. Shark looked like what it did, what it said on the tin, which is not much. Like, you know, I mean,
eat fish, get bigger, avoid the shark.
Yep. Didn't really get me excited, but like I said, it looked like it was doing what it set out to do fine. Cornhole, on the other hand,
I'm not done with Shark.
Oh, go ahead. You said were you excited by Shark?
Okay, let's talk about
You hit me with the Shark.
This game, looking more, I think you want to call it the graphic styling. The graphic styling is a mess.
It's shit. The graphic styling, it looks like something you get when they look like they're about to make out. It looks like something you'd see in like a leapfrog learning game, like CD-ROM for like something on a Pentium 2. Literally.
There's no uniformity to the art style at all.
No.
Between the fish, between your player fish, backgrounds, all different art styles.
Yeah.
Entirely.
The clownfish looks like Little Nemo.
The other fish,
not Little Nemo, Nemo from Finding Nemo.
The background fish look more like real fish, and the background is like a stydized art.
That is true, though.
Style. That's, you know what I mean? It's all over the place. And then I'm not sure if the exact number of stages was said in this. I don't remember this. I believe these games are all like 10 or 12 stages for your single player.
Which is crazy because I can't imagine a game like Shark having an end. Like it should just keep going and
getting more difficult.
Yeah, just get more. Yeah, like an arcade game, you just get higher and higher scores.
But between this
like old
and
Atari
skiing,
games,
from what we see or know, like these are very, very short single player experience.
It was interesting to me that we never saw skiing again because skiing was the only game that I looked at, and while it didn't look like it was anything special, it at least looked well, not counting.
Astros, man, it's a short one too.
Sorry, not counting Cloudy Mountain and what's it called? Intruder.
I thought you were just trolling me. I thought you just sent a bunch of assholes to my channel to super chat me nonsense. I thought you were a bad guy. I didn't know that all this time you were trying to help me. I met with Dr. Coco. My life has changed.
DSP Gaming. Yeah, his cock changes lives. I just love that I can't like anything. Write a love story. Why does the love story have to get like sexual typecast AI? It's like, and then you can be like, just do a story about DSP boxing Mike Tyson. So Mike Tyson started butt fucking him violently. Okay, I guess that's not against the guidelines, huh? Yeah, I was just pounding his ass, man. You know what I'm saying? He said he could run around me. I was like, nah, man, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you, butt fuck you.
Sure.
Those were cohesively designed because they were made by someone else.
Yes.
Skiing was the only one of like the internal and television games that I saw that looked like it had a cohesive art style.
From all the Bavarian Grant games.
Yeah, it was very, very simple.
Bavarian Grant, I forget.
It was very simple, but it looked like it looked cohesive. It looked okay from my memory. And Tommy even talked about having played that one, and he beat it because I think that was online where someone was like, how many levels does it have? And he was like 10.
Yeah.
But then we never heard of it again. Where the fuck is skiing? Skiing hasn't popped up like Shark and Cornhole and Astro Smash and all these other ones have.
So a few YouTubers have played this. Two in particular got a console to play on. I believe the Slopes Gamer Room is not on the console, but I
like an early Steam version or whatever.
Yeah, it's just a digital, because these games are going to make their way out to the world eventually.
Oh, they've already said BBG's releasing Astro Smash and Shark to mobile phone first.
We'll get to BBG. We'll get there. There's a lot to cover. So the point
Brazilian
is,
butt guys.
The point is this, Ian. These games are going to be
Brazilian butt guys. What the fuck is
we're supposed to be attached to a $300 console. $300 console. And that's when going back to no one ever,
or you can get a Series S.
Argue me on this.
Now when you get it in black too.
Especially Tommy, when we point out the value proposition of something.
Yeah, because there was no argument.
It's not the base cost that matters. It's how much use you get out of a product or item.
Yep.
That's what matters in the end. If I get way less use out of a $5 toaster oven than a $60 Cuisinart, well, the $60 Cuisinart wins out.
Yep.
That's
Absolutely.
all. That's all. And he knows about his Cuisinarts. So the people still use Cuisinarts. I forget.
They do.
I went in for a colonoscopy and all that happened was the doctor fucked me in the ass while he watched me play Cho Aniki. Is that normal? It was my first colonoscopy. I'm not sure what is supposed to happen. He made sweet love to my hairy meat tunnel.
And you were playing Cho Aniki while he was fucking you in the ass. That's talent.
Yes!
No, nothing. Keemstar wanted to do it in like early July. I don't even know if my daughter is actually going to be home at that point. So she's going to be home next week, but still, it doesn't matter. She has a whole bunch. It's not happening this summer. She has a whole bunch of doctor's appointments. I'm staying in New York. Full stop, period. If it was like in October or whatever it was originally supposed to be, fine.
Anyway, KitchenAid's a little bit better, but I have some Cuisinart stuff. I think my food processor is Cuisinart.
Okay. Oh, that's a brand name. I was thinking of like a food processor.
Well, so a Cuisinart is a brand name, but it became kind of like a Kleenex or a Lego for a long time for food processors.
So this is what I'm going to say about the YouTubers that were given a console from Intellivision Entertainment directly, or entrusted with one of the few prototypes for these small YouTube channels, one of which was then used in an investor update that we're going to get to. This is, I use the word insane.
Yeah, it is bizarre. I'm sorry. Like, all the shit that happened, the massive failure due to Tommy's constant lying, ego, and narcissism. And you have this like get together for the most devout people and these smaller YouTubers you let play the console. Wouldn't the business be more important, like to show it to a larger audience? But no, here, cult members, thank you for being so loyal. Your treat is you get to play shitty games and an overpriced piece of shit garbage hardware. Oh my God. Fuck you, Tommy.
So much, I can't use it anymore.
It means nothing.
It means nothing anymore when it comes to this. But the fact that this company on its death throes gives out a couple of, what do you want to say? They made 10 handheld consoles and controllers to these no-name YouTubers.
You got young, yeah, to say your name. That's awesome. One thing I love about H. Brommer Guy's videos, it made zero use of Pat and Ian's hand jobs all around podcast clips. Yeah, that is true.
Just because they were suck-ups and they were crazy enough not to have any
questions,
any rational questions,
any negativity.
Don't question.
I don't think I was in that video too, but that's fine. I'm just saying.
A dear leader, I can't. It's beyond baffling that this happened.
Yeah, man, it is.
It is weird. He is right. It is weird.
A company that took and blew $17 million. 2 of the only known prototypes ends up in these YouTubers' hands to do videos on their little channels. I don't know what to say.
No one does.
No one does.
No one knows what.
It's bizarre. He's right. It's lunacy. I had no idea what dumpster fire via Miko is, but dude, Tommy, I'll give you credit. I thought with the Coleco Chameleon, like Kennedy, that piece of shit. Like, man, that's a real weird retro gaming dumpster fire. We probably won't see anything weirder than that. Well, this is insane. This is absolute fucking lunacy, dude.
What to say about this?
Cornhole was played with a YouTuber.
Yes.
And for some reason put their children in there. I'm not going to address that. I think it's a bad idea, though. Because there's people that can leave comments, whatever. The cornhole was broken.
Oh yeah, that's what I was getting to. It looked.
The cornhole was broken.
Awful. Like
the motion does not match the throws.
The motions looked the same almost every time, and we got wildly different throws.
At one point in the video, the child throws the bag like in golf, you can hook or slice. Slices the throw with their arm, meaning it's going to go to the right.
Yeah,
it's going to go to the right of the board. In the video, the bag goes to the left of the board.
Yep.
It did the opposite direction the child was throwing.
I met with Sex Coco yesterday. It was an interesting appointment. He made passionate love to me whilst Phil watched as we both came out of our peaceful state. We realized Coco had filled us with passionate love. Thank you, Sex Coco.
Thank you. Dr. Sex has made another happy customer. Dr. Sex.
The physics were fucked. At one point, I didn't watch all of it. I skimmed through.
You can't.
I can't. It's ridiculous. By the way, the assets don't match on that either. They're ridiculous.
Oh no, they're all over.
The bag hits the front of the cornhole board and bounces off forward in the air like a fucking rubber ball.
Yeah.
If you have played cornhole with beanbags, they don't bounce like that because they're beanbags. It flattens. You don't see that happen. It's not going to bounce back forward and off. It will slide off. It will not act like rubber. The physics are fucked on that. The game is broken. It's broken.
Yeah, and it doesn't. They do not act like beanbags.
No. And there's obviously not real motion, which we knew that back when Tommy revealed it and his little walk through the.
Yeah, they were clicking it back and forth. Like, they don't even have basic Wii controls in there with those over-engineered garbage controllers.
Walk through the fucking company headquarters video when he revealed it was broken.
Oh, yeah. That was an even earlier, worse.
But I don't think it's progressed that far past that.
It didn't look like it took as many clicks to throw the thing. In that video, it was like 3 clicks to throw the thing in the old video.
All right, let's go through the...
Anyway.
Phil Adams, CEO.
Let me read. I like to read. You can cut in.
This update came out around the 3rd week of May, about a week and a half ago. So a lot of reading going on. We're missing the NBA Finals for this, but we're DVRing it.
Oh, it's good to be back.
You ready out of your Waterloo?
Yeah. The last 18...
Listen, if you a real man and you have hairy ass nuts like me, pay attention. The CDC recommends that you use caution when zipping up your jeans. As if like me, you go commando.
Oh,
you have
hairy
to worry
ass
about your hair
nuts.
getting caught in the zipper. Use caution.
Well, Jesus, trim your sack if it's at that point, dude.
Months since becoming the CEO has been an extremely difficult time for the Intellivision business.
I almost choked.
A long list of disappointments from both inside and outside.
Inside.
Yes, that.
Yeah, he has a laptop sticker addiction.
To me seems like a
admission that you fucked up
and a direct attack at Tommy.
Maybe.
A long list of disappointments from both the inside and outside of the company had to be taken on. Going back to that, maybe it is, maybe it's not, but when you put that at the top and people know what's been going on, I'm sorry, that's impossible for me to read as anything other than an attack at Tommy.
Underwears can't containalize my penalization.
Do you like wrap it around your leg?
Fault. You should have threw him off the company a year and a half before you did.
During this time, we laid off a large portion of our staff, restructured our management team, and began the process of reevaluating every aspect of the business, which included the path that lay ahead for Intellivision.
Tell me about the path, Bill. Phil.
If they drop Tommy's ass from pretending to be a CEO way sooner, maybe this thing, I mean, do I think it would have been successful? I said from the beginning, it has, I put it nicely, a very steep uphill climb. It could have made like some weird ass niche market if it actually hit the price point they said, if they actually released games that were worth a fuck. They could have sold like 100,000 of them. But Tommy was more concerned about everyone thinking he was the smartest person in the room, the most talented person in the room. That's all he cared about. Everyone had to stroke his fucking ego, and it was, by the time they kicked him out of the CEO chair, it was too late.
What we have distilled down from countless hours of self-assessment is that we are, or more accurately, wish to be. There it is. There's the secret.
Wish.
There's the secret. Wish casting in the business of creating a living room experience that brings people of various ages together in group play. There's so many little delicious details in here. Like more accurately, wish to be. Admit.
Cat's hair, because you could at least cut it down to something normal. I don't know what.
That they're not in any sort of business at all.
No, they don't have a business right now. We'll get to what the business is in a second.
Yep. Anyway, sitting this. Okay. That we more accurately wish to be in the business of creating a living room experience that brings people of various ages together in group play. It is the experience between people sitting in the same room that will be our primary measure of success. This, first and foremost.
Oh my God, this gimmick of the only way you could play
comes from offering.
Have a good night, Andy. Yeah, I know it's late. This is the super hardcore people hours.
Great content. Okay, sure. As an entertainment business.
Hey, Rich, how have you been? Interesting latest news on Intellivision is that they are letting go many employees from their company. And they plan to sell their IP games to other consoles, which I think no one will buy it. Amico is literally disaster.
How much revenue do they realistically expect to get from a fucking, Astro Smash? When there's free-to-play games that are better. Literally better. Have a good night, Julie. Yeah, I know. This is, like I said, this is the hardcore hours.
We realize that creating great.
That's why I think 2 a.m. is the cutoff anyway, because after 2 a.m. it just goes, which is understandable because most of my audience is from the States and everyone's even the West Coast crowd is yeah, bro, it's 11 here. I got work. Got things to, fucking do.
Content requires world-class partnerships, and a focus on strategies where we can effectively achieve the necessary level of excellence to succeed. To this end, now we're getting to the meat. To this end, we will be announcing a string of new partnerships.
Where are you from that it's 11:20 a.m.? Just curious.
That will not only help bring fun and innovative content that captures the Amico experience, but also bolsters and celebrates our content's appeal by licensing our IP to development partners who have product pedigrees that are creatively aligned and best poised to bring something great to market.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, okay. 2, leveraging our IP in ways that ensures delivery on Amico, but additionally expands our content to entirely new audiences Intellivision would otherwise be unable to reach. And 3, acquiring new IP that embodies Amico and fits our strategic focus. This will include licensing IP for other platforms where it makes sense to do so.
Okay, that's a mouthful.
Yep.
So let's just put it this way. The reason they have half of their library of games was from the Bavarian grant money. that went into stuff like Astro Smash, right? Got biplanes,
skiing,
the fucking Pong game that looked terrible.
Yes.
What am
Shark as well?
I believe Shark. Yes, Shark and Astro
Tank.
The thing about the fucking Amico, I'm gonna go grab some coffee, is the whole thing that Tommy kept saying over and over again, and Jay's messaging me about the AI video. Do you have like what's insane about it, like in a good or bad way? Hot dude cam haircut or Pat's haircut? Well, I answered that already. Is that Tommy kept swearing the games couldn't be played anywhere else. You couldn't play them on a phone, couldn't play them on the Series X, PlayStation 5. And in the end, you could just play them on your fucking phone. Just like we thought. No, I'm talking to Jay. It's something about the AI video, which is coming soon. I'm going to go grab some coffee, though, because I'm going to fucking need it. A little bit, though, just because it is late. And, yeah, the PS5 can't handle Shark. No way. Yeah, I'm having some delicious coffee brand coffee. Me and the birds. Try our new flavors. We have the new Grifter roast. Oh, man. You're drinking in your basement while you're urinating.
This is your life now.
Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. No, I didn't take a shit.
I don't think Tank Battle was one of those.
Tank and Shark Shark.
Might have been.
Can you
But
guys
there's like
see?
five,
Let me
there's like 6
share.
games. I don't have the list in front of me. I'm tired.
Yes.
That's fine. That's where they got the money to have a viable, in theory, an ecosystem to begin with. Let's just put that out there. They have no money to acquire new IP.
That new
If they
Sexbox
don't have
series
money-
erection looks good. It's sleek, black, muscular, and sexy like yours truly. And props to Microsoft Penis for increasing storage without increasalizing the pricealization. It's a good deal now. Too bad it ain't no PS triple though. Shame.
Wait, they put a terabyte of storage in the Series S? The black one? Really?
To have people work on the console, there's no money to acquire new IP. What are they going to
Oh, shit. When is it available?
acquire? You can't get Bubsy. Atari got them already. Like, what are they going to buy? What are they going to buy? They're going to find some other indie games on Steam that, no one bought these games. They're going to try to... There's no money.
Wait, it can't be $3.99. No. How many? 1 terabyte?
It's funny because, it's...
Can you use my used underwear as a tea bag? Yeah, of course.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
So a terabyte and it's $350? I mean, you're still, even a couple years later, you're not finding a console or a PC that could do what that does for $350. I don't know. Mixed.
You go from a line like what we have distilled down from is that we are, or more accurately wish to be, like an admittance of we're not doing anything, to suddenly talking big about licensing IP, leveraging our IPs. You have nothing, and you're going to have a lot less, but we'll get to that in a minute too. I got to get through this. Our commitment to delivering a unique and innovative platform that brings people together has not wavered.
Sure.
What has changed, and here it is that no one's ever going to get.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, okay, so you can get a $3.99 PS5 digital, which is just as capable as the full fat PS5. I have things to say on that. That might be video worthy, actually. I have a lot to say.
Like certain members of that cult are never going to get through their thick skulls. What has changed is our philosophy on how to deliver that experience. The business environment is quite different than from what it was in 2018. No, it's not. When the original and television business plan was put together, it was a horrible idea then, guys. We cannot solely be dependent on a traditional hardware console business model.
Which is amazing that they say that, because Tommy's whole thing is that our console is going to, he was going to run out naked on Ellen.
What?
The system that was promoted as being the only way to experience unique, exclusive games that cannot be done anywhere else is now...
All right, that's a good point, Dr. Sexy Coco, but that price is still...
No, it's not the focus. They cannot solely be dependent on it.
Mixed.
The cost and time to scale such a business is too great.
Oh,
no fucking shit.
This would have been nice to know before you got millions and upon millions and millions of dollars
it's
from
like
people.
The cost and time to scale such a business is too great. Is not
really.
That's not a unique nugget of wisdom that they had to deep down hard to find. People have been telling them this for years. Well, us and other people. Okay. We must be more creative in how we deploy our intended entertainment experience. Not only delivering a better experience for our customers, but also reducing the time and cost to scale the business.
Now, $2.99, I would be like, damn, that's a pretty sweet fucking deal. I'm sure. Now, here's the thing that I will say, because I saw how aggressive Microsoft got with the current Series S. If they drop it during the holidays to like $2.99, if not maybe even a little bit cheaper, that is a hell of a deal then. And I think they will do. They'll probably bring it down to $2.99 during the holidays.
feel like the money's gone though.
Yes.
Like this was something you should have found out in 2020 when you did your first delay and realized, holy shit,
Or
we're in
after
trouble.
when the
We're in
investor
trouble.
backed out.
In 19.
When the investor backed out, that's when you needed to be like, okay, console's not going to be
fucking pubic forest on top of his head. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna, develop these games,
Well, be a
our
publisher.
licenses. We're gonna be.
I think Jessie passed out. She was the one who paid for me to be, which is fine. I'm okay, but I'm just saying I always find it funny. Like Wes did that a few times too. I don't know if I banned the real Wes, but if I did, oh well. But like, the remember that one time he paid like fucking $300 for me to stay awake, and he like left an hour later. Oh, they will, because even if they sell them at a loss, it's all digital, so they win regardless. Yeah, so if they, like, if, here is my take, 350, I'm gonna go with, nah, I'm here, bro. Bro. But, $299, good deal. 350, I could say the same thing about the Switch. It's like, yeah, okay, it's cool. It's a portable console, too. You could argue that, but so is the Steam Deck, and it's more powerful.
Be a publisher.
Yeah.
And that's where it would have been. But Tommy had already stocked all this fucking shit, and he could not let it go. Could not. So, we want to assure our fans that.
I think I'm going to add a gaming PC to my capture setup. I got to change out the graphics card here before it fully shits. I'll just plop a 2080 in there. Who gives a fuck? Then I'll get my Razer PC, which has a 3080, which is more than enough for 1080p gaming. Then I'll play Diablo 4 on PC. Because I want to get it there, because I'm going to try it on the Neo. Please, God, let there be drivers for it tonight when I check the update again. I want to try it on the Steam Deck.
Shipping a console remains a part of our product.
Why do you have heartburn?
Strategy.
Sure it does.
Sure it does.
You know, I was going to say a joke. Go on.
The development and hands-on testing of our pilot units have been a successful step forward.
How?
What have you discovered?
How you put these videos up on these YouTube channels, get 300 views.
No, they don't even get 300 views. They would be fucking through the moon if they got 300 views.
To these folks, how is that? What are you showing?
Because to the
what are you showing?
Because to the few people who are still true believers, all they need to hear is say, "Oh, they're making steps forward." Okay, Phil said they're moving forward. That's good enough for me.
But you did your events at various locations. You did like 4 or 5 of them. Turkey Point.
Yeah, Turkey
you
Point.
did a bunch of Boomers.
famous
apropos name.
Turkey Point.
So I mean, like wasn't that supposed to be the proof of concept? But now there's nothing else. You can't do those anymore. Maybe there's not many consoles in house anymore. They have no staff to set them up. All right, go on.
We want to assure our fans that shipping a console remains a part of our product. Oh, right. As a testament of this progress, we are pleased to share with you this video of a father and son playing Shark on one of the pilot units in their home. Again, I'm not saying anything about them. It's just
such a contrived video. I've seen that. So fucking contrived.
You cannot say that showing someone playing Shark is progress when you have been telling people for years that the games are all buttoned up.
Oh yeah, Tommy was saying the games are done. It's COVID. It's the games are done, but COVID. The games, bullshit.
And ready to go. This is nothing
That's not
new.
progress. That's been the same Shark, the same console for 2 years probably.
Right, status quo.
Has been worked on for 2 years, from what we know.
As part of our expanded strategy, we also plan to bring the Amico experience to other hardware platforms, starting with mobile devices, under the name Amico Home.
No, it's already been $299, the Series S. What do you mean? Oh, so you can get a 512 gigabyte version of the black one for $299 too? Oh, whoop-de-doo.
What we said so early on, just make these mobile phone games. Put them out as downloadable titles.
Put them on Steam. Put them elsewhere. The patent
But what are they going to make? Like fucking 20 grand total?
business model comes to fruition.
What's the word that people use? I can not collaborate. I'm available for consulting. Super fucking cheap.
We've apparently done consulting for free for years now because they're using what we've said. forever.
I'm not an expensive date. You want to ask me some questions about your business? I turned out okay, better, more often than not.
Can I focus in on how bad the branding is, first of all?
Yes.
Amico Home. Mobile devices. Home. Mobile devices. The console is Amico Home. That's home. This is not a proper branding name if this is going to be mobile. You have to call, I don't give a shit what you call.
Yeah, Amico Home on mobile. They are fucking, they're all idiots. The irony of all this is that Phil Adam was, I don't know if he was doing marketing for the Coleco Chameleon. He didn't have, allegedly he wasn't part of like what happened when everything went down, and Mike Kennedy was like, yeah, throw a PCI capture card for board in a see-through Atari Jaguar case and say we have a prototype. But think of, Tommy, I know you don't have common sense and you're stupid, but think about this real hard. Okay? Put your ego aside. I know you think you're the smartest person in the room. You have a guy before this who was, even if he had not, I don't care if he was a janitor in the fucking bathroom of the Coleco Chameleon building. Was it a building? But you get my point. I don't think anyway. If someone went to me, hey, Rich, I know we have this startup company. We're doing kind of the same thing as this other one that was a disaster, but the janitor from there wants to work here. No. Rich, he's just a janitor. Doesn't matter. I don't want anyone to think that anyone that was affiliated with that fucking train wreck is working here. Tommy, makes him vice president. Guy with Earthworm Jim, racist, homophobe. Are you I may be a homophobe, but you're a Christphobe or something along those lines. He's another one of those fucking, do a podcast with Melanie Mack. They'd love each other. Earthworm Jim creator. Everyone's like, Tommy, he's a fucking psychopath who's on record saying really terrible things. Oh, stop being so sensitive. The irony, they're all the same. They're all the same. Of Tommy saying that everyone's too sensitive because the creator of Earthworm Jim is a racist, bigoted psycho fuck. When his feelings got hurt, so he went in a 14-year-old's like 200, 300 sub YouTube channel and talked to them for a couple hours. And you're telling other people to be tough? You can't handle criticism from a child. Literally. Anyway, why am I losing my mind over this?
Call it.
Because he's fucking unreal. He's just like Quantum TV. They're all the same. All of them. Fuck them all. Not General MLD. That's an OG YouTuber. But, Modern Life wife beating. They're all the fucking same, man.
Congratulations.
But it's not home.
Right.
That's just dumb on its surface. Sorry. That's
like, think about how stupid that is. He was part of the team of the Coleco Chameleon. Yeah, bring him on. Earthworm Jim guy. Super big homophobe. Says terrible shit all the time. I'm not going to stop working with him. Why don't you toughen up? Hey, Tommy, a 14-year-old doesn't understand why the Amico needs to exist. Oh my God, I'm going to go on its shit. Where's its YouTube channel? I'm going to go on there and talk to him for 7 hours. So tough. Same mindset. Let's bring back another Paro. Dude, I like roast my editor every day, and he roasts me. I reply with Modern Life alpha male hot dude cam dating, where He's getting liposuction in his diaper. And he blocks me. Thought you're alpha. You're the self-proclaimed alpha male. His name is Alpha Male or some shit on fucking Twitter. Dude, they're all the same. They're all weak, insecure little boys that are compensating for I don't know what. Daddy issues. Maybe both their parents weren't, but it's all the fucking same. It's all the same rhetoric. It's all the same narcissism. They always have to be the smartest in the room. They're never wrong. And if you ever question them, they'll pretend to be tough, but they will have to convince you for hours on end of why they're superior to you or why they're correct. And fuck you all. I hate you.
Unless they're admitting that people will sit around in their home and play games on their cell phones together, which was something Tommy said people absolutely do not do.
Okay. Next.
So,
Amico Home.
Amico Home will dramatically reduce the hardware footprint needed to enjoy Amico games, but because you're just announcing you're being you're a mobile game seller. Will provide more.
Yep.
Amico Home will dramatically reduce the hardware footprint needed to enjoy Amico games and provide more developers the opportunity to explore the creative potential of in-room multiplayer games with our innovative physical and smartphone controllers.
So they got their physical controllers. They still want to do those, even though those are ridiculous.
Ian is, what the fuck?
Ridiculously over-engineered and expensive. What I'm curious what they mean by smartphone controllers. They just mean like using your smartphone as a controller.
Yes.
Which is what the app was supposed to do.
But they were just talking about Amico Home, and now they're talking about using the smartphone as a controller, and the smartphone would be where the screen is. And the innovative physical controllers, we know you can't play games on the screen. So what is he even fucking saying? This broadening of the talent pool will bring new ideas in gaming that will shape the future of Intellivision and our place in the market. No one can.
How the fuck for $300 can you tell anyone? I'm not going to have a tough time telling people to get the fucking terabyte Series S. Makes no sense. I hate to say I'm going. If it's $350, I'm staying. Oh no. What? Why is my editor saying, dude? Oh no. I'm not. It's not me looking at my phone at titties. It's very pertinent. Someone has to. All right. You'll understand in a minute. Explain to me what's going on there so I know the full context. It's almost 1 a.m. I'm stoned and I don't know what's going on there. I have to show the audience. No, I did not stop the stream for breasts. Trust me, you'll want to see this in a minute. I assure you. I love the Series S. I genuinely, wholeheartedly do. Okay, he's telling me to wait until tomorrow, and that's fine. Might be video worthy.
Cared before.
Hold on. You leaving a voice message, question mark?
No one magically cares now. There are already thousands, if not thousands upon thousands of mobile game developers.
Sure.
We are excited for this future. We are excited to not be in hot water for a little bit longer. We are excited for this future and what it means for bringing.
If I have to mute for a second, I have to mute for a second. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. The Amico experience to the public. Those who oh god, I forgot about this best one. Those who support
You want me to read it again?
No, those who supported in television early on helped set the foundation for all that we have been able to achieve.
Oh, yeah.
And we are truly thankful to you all.
Thankful for your
In the coming weeks, those that have maintained a deposit will be able to sign in and verify their spot on the priority list, Amico Club list. The Amico Club list will be used as the primary mechanism to
Oh my god, they're still going on about this fucking thing. It's not coming out. It's not... It's over.
prioritize access to special products.
Excuse me for 1 second. Mike is muted. Butt cheeks, butt cheeks, butt. All right, my apologies. You'll know when it's time to know. But you'll want to know. And it's something that we already knew. And I will leave it at that. Anyway, this is always the picture of Phil Adam from like, he looks like 97 now. This is like from 1992. That's how he looked in 1992.
Early access to new games and other unique offers. More details to follow. Again, we thank you for your patience and support as we chart a new course for Intellivision.
I can't mention until we have everything compiled.
And establish our own unique position in the vast and vibrant video game industry. Phil Adam, CEO. Holy shit, that last line, it's just, I mean, you frame that. This is just insane, the spin on this. Those that have maintained a deposit. Those that have maintained a deposit. As
I have maintained my deposit. I would like an Amico, Phil. I was one of the very early ones to do that.
As opposed to the people you can't fucking refund because you have no money to refund them.
So this is what's going to happen. If I'm a betting person, and I'm usually right on these predictions, Ian usually is too. Hey, Ducky, I got it. They're going to have you sign in. If you still never got your money back, they're going to have you sign up for this fucking bullshit, and they'll put a disclaimer somewhere, a legal disclaimer saying, if you agree to this, you are not. You have no rights to any refund here or now in the future.
Yep.
Not that you are anyway, probably, from the fucking original Fig pre-orders. By the way, Fig is gone as a website, by the way.
Yeah, so
there's the original pre-order website that you can put on and whatever the bullshit that's gone.
Wait, Fig is done?
The other side.
Yeah, I would read that stuff real quickly because they're definitely going to try to get this debt down as much as they can, and I would not be surprised if they put some sort of weird click wrap on there that you have to click through.
Yeah, remember the original funding was on Fig for this.
Yes.
Before they got a line share in Republic, but Fig is where you could pre-order directly. Yeah, Fig joined Republic platform, and it now goes to Republic. So something's going on with the Fig website. It's gone. It's not just Republic. Of course, this is a disgrace this update after the last update, by the way, before this was, what was it, September before this on Republic? What is that, Pat, man? That's a whole pregnancy time span of before an update. 9 months.
Jesus. It's a good way to look at it.
It's 9 months. 9 full months. Just about. Maybe you had an Amico baby in that time. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in your personal life. We're segue into something that Phil brought up. Licensing IP. Pre-existing IP, right? That's one of the things they're going to do to
And they're going to make a ton of money on Astrosmath and Shark.
Get the intel.
They're going to people are going to be begging. Forget about the Dead Space remake. Forget about Diablo 4. Everyone's going to be clamoring to play Shark, Phil. Get fucking lost.
There's a name out there to keep hope alive of the Amico. That's what's gonna the tiny Intellivision flame will be kept, like the Olympic flame gets kept, always on.
Mm-hmm.
Who had stomach issues? Serial Vapus.
That's the argument, right? Well, here's the problem. Phil is dismantling the Intellivision IP before your very eyes, dismantling it. This came out in a press release from BBG Entertainment that they just bought the rights to publish, not on Intellivision consoles, which will never come out anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. They just bought the rights. They already were the devs for Dynablaster before, but that wasn't going to be a packing game. They just bought the rights for Astro Smash and Shark, two of the big games that were going to be on the Amico. We're talking packing game shit, right? The ones that were shown off, one in the video. They bought the rights for these two, not just the modern versions. This is the worst part.
No, they own it all.
They own the original Intellivision game copyrights and the fucking trademarks to Shark and Astro Smash now. That's sold off. Two of the better known, and there's not a lot of them. There's like 5 or 6 only. Two of the better known,
really?
If you want to say better known, in Intellivision classic games are now not owned by Intellivision anymore. Intellivision Entertainment or Holdings, we'll get into that. They're gone.
Frank Cifaldi had a good thread about it on Twitter the other day, basically stating that when it comes down, those are like two keystones in the collection. They're not amazing games on their own. I like Astro Smash.
I feel like I'm pulling a less relevant version of Dr. Disrespect right now.
I do like the original Astro Smash. I like that you lose points if you miss them. So there's that risk reward in play. It's a simple game. But they are definitely two of the totem, like the pillars, the pillar games for
Mount
the Intellivision.
Rushmore, television games, maybe you want to say,
right?
Top 10 Intellivision games, whatever.
So they're not really going to sell anything on their own because they're not great games. But when you would sell an Intellivision collection of games, like the Blue Sky Rangers did with Intellivision Lives, they had the rights to all that. Seeing those two on there was enough to trigger a memory or something. The Intellivision library as a whole has been greatly cheapened by the loss of those two games.
Absolutely. And what Frank brought up in the thread, I believe, was that the media.
All right, dude. I gotta talk to Jay about this. All right, listen. Tomorrow I'll stream for 4 hours. I gotta do something. It's nothing to do with like my kid. She's fine. It has nothing to do with that. But this is. I gotta find out. I'll talk to you guys. I am using my words. But I'll do 4 hours tomorrow. Is that okay? Nah, you know what? I'll stay up for the extra hour. Hold on. I got you. Yeah, but I got it. Yeah. Because this will be a dead hour for me. You guys know I'm always good to make up the hours. Alf will be here tomorrow. Oh yeah, so we're gonna do 4 hours. And yeah. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. And I'll make up the extra hour to you tomorrow. Have a good one.